going and hitting the button.
Okay.
Yay! Hi everyone. Okay, we're here.
More two.
It's been a while since we played this game last, so I'm gonna remind everybody who everybody is. I'm going to turn on my camera so they can see me wave my hands around.
Yay!
So thrilling.
Could you gesture without description?
I do gesture a lot. I'm
Yes,
from New York. I don't know what to tell you.
You're Latino. That's
Yeah, it's just been a
It's
it's
like
been a
double
long
that.
it's been a long day today, so
Fair.
I came home and just like crashed. So I just woke up, not just, but
Oh.
like 20 minutes ago. Yeah, I had to drive into the city and see family. I saw my stepdad today. I haven't seen my stepdad. It's been like 30 years since the last time I saw him. So my stepsister had a stroke, and she got out of surgery on Tuesday, so she's recouping. So I went to see them, but it's been like my stepsister Jeanette I see all the time. My stepsister Yvette just moved back from Florida, and she came back and had a stroke. So my stepdad flew up, and I haven't seen him in forever, so I went to see him.
Bastard, hydrate!
Yep, there's Tiff. Hi, Tiff. So I've been running around, but she's healthy. You know, everything's going well. And then my cousin. Seriously, Tiff. Hi, Tiff. Hold on. Let me get these in. Because she can't just do one at a time. I don't think you can. I think you're trying to, like, drown me.
Hydrate, you bastard, hydrate!
Alright, that's it. That's enough. Anyway, so yeah, so by the time I got home, then I had to sit in like 2.5 hours of traffic. So by the time I got home, I was just done. I was like, I can't. I need a nap. So I took a nap. So here we are. Yes.
Question.
What?
How does one add the spell from the list to my spell list?
Oh, okay. So when you're picking spells for your thing, you'll notice that there's like duplicates. If you look on the right hand side, it'll say 5e effects coding. You kind of want to use those because those are the ones that are coded through Rob 2e's coding. They're done a little bit better. So whenever you find a spell, let's just say it was like let's say Acid Splash. You'll take the one that says Acid Splash parentheses 60. You just basically grab the shield and drag it to the Actions tab.
Okay.
Yes, Druid is leveling
I have a
up
question
character.
for you.
Yes.
On the Actions tab, it
Oh no, I did it twice.
It doesn't. It's okay, Druid. You can delete one. It's not hurting anything. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Stormy.
No, that's all right. On the Actions tab, under the class fighter, it's showing 4 different fighter class types. Obviously, I don't get to pick all of them.
Yes. Right. No. What happens is when you took the fighter class, Fantasy Grounds, when you took the class, it added all of those. The only one of them. So as the player, you can delete them, but you don't have to. If it's bothering you, you can get rid of them. You'll see that on the combat tracker, the effect that's on you is Fighting Style Defense AC 1. So it's already applied to you. If for whatever reason it gets unapplied or whatever, you can always put it back from here, but it's just on your sheet as a point of reference. You can take it off if it's bothering you, though. But, like, Axe and Surge is on there, Second Wind's on there, so when you use them, you just check them off that you use them.
Okay.
Yeah. And then, I don't know why this second tab is here, but you can get rid of it.
I need to remember that I am resistant to poison and immune to disease.
Honestly, I think that's on the character sheet as well.
Well, yeah, I mean it's there under construction to resilience. So you're saying it'll factor that in if I get attacked with a poison or something.
Correct.
Okay.
Well, yeah. So you see how it says resist in capital letters, colon poison. So
No,
that
what are you talking
actually,
about?
so if you look at constructed resilience, right next to it, there's a little effects
Oh yeah, I see. It
button.
has resist in
Mhm.
capital letters. Yeah.
Right. So that is
Poison.
actually coded.
Mhm.
It is off of you right now. So if you click it, it'll apply it to you, and it'll stay on you. I don't know
How do
why.
I?
Press the little purple button to the right. Excuse me, my voice went. The purple button to the right. It looks like a little. It looks like a torso with like sparklies above its head. There you go. Yeah, you got it. You put it on you. So if you look at the combat tracker, it's sitting on you now.
All right. Where do you see this in the combat tracker again?
So the combat tracker, if you open up, so if you go to tools, the combat tracker is the 2 cross swords. It'll basically put like all of you on a list, and you could see what effects are on your character sheet. The only other way to see it is if you're on a map, you'll see little icons on the side, but a lot of too many effects, and those become harder and harder to see. So the combat tracker is the easiest way to see it. If you want to see a full list of what's on you, again, you can press the little icon that looks like a torso with like sparklies around it, and it'll open up a list of all the effects that are on your character sheet. So those are live effects.
Why is it showing I have Halfling's Luck and Bardic Inspiration?
So when we finish the combat, you had Bardic Inspiration. I'm gonna all those things are gonna get cleared off in a minute when I give you guys a rest. Okay. And
Except for Halfling's Luck.
Right, Halfling's Luck was given by the chat. So whenever you roll a 1, you can use that. So it's basically a redeem from the chat. So I add it to your character sheet so you know it's there. Because I am constantly looking at the combat tracker, so I'll be like, you have Halfling's Luck, and you'll be like, ooh, can I use it? Yes. So you get to re-roll a 1. Why is there a panther on here?
Hey, Cheerful's here. Hi, Cheerful.
I was the kitty cat, and someone summoned a panther.
Hi, Silver Wolf.
Who summoned a panther?
Who had the panther? Someone had the panther. Was it
the druid? Right? It's you.
No,
it was from the fancy bag of fancy little puff
Oh,
balls.
yeah.
Cheerful.
Yeah, it was the puffball thingy.
I'm getting rid of that.
Because that was the kitty cat running around with the panther.
Right. Yeah, no, that's fine. I was just trying to remember where the panther came from because it's been a while. All right. Also, hi Silver. How are you? All right. So, any other questions about leveling your characters? Anything else that needs to be addressed or handled before we get going?
Can I get links or images, please?
Oh, I can give you links, images. I can send you those too. Hold on, Cheerful. Let me send them to you. You need everybody except for you, right?
Correct.
Okay. It's not gonna tell you who's who. So I will tell you as I send them. So that's Lady M. This one's Druid. This one's me. And then this one is Stormy, because that's just the way they ended up in the thing. No particular order. Okay, so from top down, Lady M, Druid, me, Stormy. Okay?
Thank you.
Now, as far as the tokens, if you want to use those as well, reactive is not working, right?
That's why I needed links.
Yeah, I know, but reactive, it's not going to work if you want to put the tokens. They're not going to do the flashy thing.
Yeah, I was just needing something because right now I have nothing for them.
That's fair. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. I got you. Okay. Any other questions? Any other things we want to address? No? Sounds good.
Well, I mean, it might probably be nice if I could access the table, but Fantasy Ground says my password's not my password, and it's not letting me reset it. So other than that, it's
Well,
fine.
that's rude. Bad Fantasy Grounds.
Wait, you can't log into Fantasy Grounds?
Yeah, because I'm not updated. My version of Fantasy Grounds is not updated to the host, and to update, you have to be logged in. And it says my password's not my password. So
I can't help you with.
I know.
Okay.
I don't know why Fantasy Grounds, because I'm logged in their website as myself, but they say my password is not my password to be able to change my password.
The only okay.
Tempted, but
I would like shut down Fantasy Grounds and try to log in again. I don't know why it would have reset your password. I've never seen that.
I don't know either, because their website I'm logged into, but when I went to go change it, you have to type in your current password, and it says that's not my password, even though I'm logged in.
Why are you changing it?
Because
it
she can't log
does-
in. It's not. You got to change your password so you can log in. If this passwords that she's putting in isn't working.
Right, but it's what I'm saying is like you're logged into the website, your password is working, no issues, right? You can log in, you can log out on the website. When you're logging into Fantasy Grounds, like,
No, I can't log back in. I was logged in. I
To
went
what?
into their website.
okay,
I went to open Fantasy Grounds. It says I do not match version. I have to update. So I go to update. It says your credentials do not match our website. I go to copy my password and input it to change my, to do all that, and it says it's not my password.
yeah,
sometimes if you copy the password, it won't accept it.
yeah,
You have to like manually type it in.
it adds like a character, so you're gonna have to type it physically.
Right. Well, Fantasy Grounds itself isn't saying it's not my password, so I'm now trying to wait for the email.
Oh,
Okay. Let's see here. So I can have 5 spells.
all right.
Do I
I'm
wanna
going to
do
I'm going to
Angel
clear out and give you guys a long rest. So all those things that are on you that shouldn't be on you should probably go away now. Like the Bardic Inspiration, Halfling Blood will stay there. That'll stay there. All right. So your hit
Okay,
points
so
should go up to full and all that good stuff.
Yep, it did.
And it resets your spells. So anything,
God,
any
how many
uses
things do
or
I have
anything
open?
should all be reset now because long rest. What was that, Lydia?
I've been here like clicking off tabs for spells for like a minute. I'm like, how many do I have open?
That's a lot. You don't even have that many. Oh, well, you're a druid, so you would have all of them, but you only have a certain amount prepped.
I can
Alright.
have all of them? I thought I only was supposed to allow.
But you can swap out your spells after a long or at a long rest.
So like a cleric instead of
Yes,
how
a druid
I
is.
choose and I'm stuck.
Yes, druid is very much like a cleric. You have access to all
Druids know
those.
all of the spells. You just have to pick them for each day.
Right, yeah.
Oh,
So you
well,
prep
that's
a
gonna
certain
take me
amount.
even longer. I'm gonna just have to work on that while we're going, because it took me forever to pick spells.
So keep the same
No,
ones
it's
you
fine.
pick. Don't change them.
No, I'm not going to. I said adding the rest in is going to take me a while.
Oh, so I only add the ones I'm going to use unless there's something comes up. I mean, if you don't have to add
That's
them
fair.
all, but you can. If you want to sit there and add them in little by little, that's fine. You can do that in the background. Or if you're like, I'm never going to cast this, you don't have to add them. Just remember, only add Robs. You don't need to add all
Right.
3.
Oh, yeah,
I think there's 4 of them now.
Yeah, and still the whole thing with stupid Xanathars isn't working.
That, again,
know
you're going to
what
have to
happened.
check. I know some of them got broken because they changed the coding for Xanathars and then they changed it back. So you're going to have to check them. Unfortunately,
just
that was a
just
fantasy
did a
grounds
couple.
thing. I can't control that.
Yeah. I checked a couple of them, and as you can tell, in just above your long rest, it has that. Does that show you? Or I'm trying to open it and it doesn't do it.
No. So
Okay.
certain
Maybe it's just
messages
something
are
like
only
that.
specific to the user or the DM. If you're having an issue where you click on it and it like creates something, it says like something cannot be found.
Attempt to open wildcard links. Yeah.
Yeah, you're only seeing that. I don't see that. Sadi. Okay, so we're gonna have everybody introduce their character because it has been a while. Hopefully, we'll end with Cheerful and she'll be able to log in. So we're gonna start with you, Rio, because you're as far away from her as possible.
Hello, I am Druid IRL and I play Rhododendron Thistlebloom of the Face On Caravan. I am a satyr bard.
Yay!
Yay!
And then Arthur.
Hi, I'm Stormy D playing Arthur Peter Baum, who is a Warforged / Incarnate Construct. He's finally an Eldritch Knight. Before he was just a plain knight.
He's a knight in training.
On that note, I know we're doing intros, but real quick, I had a question. I guess, obviously, the archetype is that I picked Eldritch Knight. I just noticed that at level 3, I was supposed to pick another martial archetype.
Another martial arts type? What do you mean?
Well, so I'm looking at fighter. Well, yeah, never mind. I'll figure out what martial arts type is and make sure that it's picked or whatever. Because it says at level 3 you're supposed to pick a martial arts type. Oh yeah, that's the Eldritch Knight. Never mind. Go ahead.
Okay.
Continue.
No problem.
Yeah.
Thea.
Hello, I am Lady Magdala, professionally known as Lady M here on Twitch, and I play Thea of the family Amastasia, who is High Elf-born druid, and here with her lovely cousin, who may or may not be ready.
No,
because computer issues.
She's still got to give her intro, so go ahead, Cheerful. Turn her up a little. Lady M, move closer to your mic.
I think I hit it when I was trying to freaking
See?
clean up the mess that I spilt yesterday. So it probably went down.
I am gonna raise you guys just a little bit though. All right. So go ahead, Cheerful.
Hi, I'm Cheerful. I play Malara, who is a fairy elf.
Okay. I just realized you can't change your own volume. That's funny.
Why?
In Discord, why would you change your own? You don't hear yourself.
Well, wouldn't that be in like the volume setting?
I was gonna say, actually, you can do that in your user settings.
Okay, that's true, but I meant you can't do it in like on the side thing where you adjust everybody's sound.
Right.
I'm putting everybody to the same volume right now though, because you all seem to be at the same, except for Cheerful, who's always lower than everybody. We'll adjust them as we go, but I did raise all of you as a whole, so we'll see how that goes.
I don't touch my Discord settings without the help of Stormy. It's not I'm not allowed to touch them.
That's fair. No, I adjust mine. Let Havoc run the levels. Don't. Yeah. All right. So, Cheerful.
Mm-hmm.
He already introduced herself.
I know, but we're kind of waiting for her to log into the table. But I guess we can go on until there's something crazy going on.
I show I'm logged onto the table.
Oh, okay.
I'm just dealing with, my end stuff, getting pictures and cameras and stuff.
All right,
Yeah.
you have fun with that. So, when we last left off, you guys had finished basically retrieving a doll. You all remember that? All right, you retrieved a doll that became Rio's new pet project. She's gonna break the will of this doll.
Hydrant, you bastard! Hydrant!
She thinks that she can out annoy me. I don't think so.
I think I don't know. That's gonna be fun.
Take
but
the fucking
you have
drink.
decided to keep the doll. You did meet with everyone outside. You know there's a lot of people that are like, oh my god, they did it. There's a couple of people that are like, damn it, they did it. And then basically all of you like retreat from the manor because it is late. There are teachers about, and you did break into somebody's house. So you head back to your dorms. For the most part, things start to die out, but then there's an article released in the paper. And you are all questioned about your involvement with the doll. Starting with Rio, because you and your friend wrote the article.
Yep.
Well, I'm just, I'm really tapped into a lot of people's like stories and stuff. It's a part of my job at the Strixhaven Star, obviously. Like, I learned stuff and then I write about it.
So, well, who do you know who the perpetrators were? There has been damage to the house. No. A plant was killed.
No.
Who's she talking to right now?
It's one of the deans, like deans of discipline.
Okay. Gotcha.
So I'm judging by your defiance, Rio. You're not going to give up your source.
Of course not.
Okay. The rest of you will be like, you'll be more questioned about, did you hear anything? Did you know anything? Because of your friendship with Rio.
Well, let's RP that with each one of us because it's going to be challenging.
What's a challenge?
I know you are going to be the easiest one to break, so.
So like the article comes out, then Rio is just gonna be like, you guys have to lie. You guys cannot tell the truth about this. We're gonna get in a lot of trouble. Just saying. So don't tell them that we have her.
That's fair. Halfling's luck has been given to Thea because of Tiff. Crispy Bacon and Bugbear.
That's not showing up on my thing.
Name generator.
Yeah, he redeemed name generator.
Crispy Bacon, the Bugbear. No. So what do you want to name? V, I'm getting there. Relax. So much stuff going on. Oh, thanks.
Uh-huh.
Where are my notes for this game? Why are they not up?
Because you still have a sleep?
No, they usually the note thing usually stays up. I don't know. Did I not hit it? I must have closed it by accident. Oh, there it goes. Oh, fine. I'm Hex. Thanks. Anyway,
and did you add my Halfling's luck?
I got your NPC's name. So is that the Bugbear? Is the name? No, you took so long. This is your punishment. Okay. I'm sorry. What was that? I have to go
Did you
chat
add my
for a minute.
Halfling's luck? I don't remember if I already had it or not.
No, you did have one, so I have to add it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna change the number like I've been doing on every other table.
Yeah, that does look easier than the whole mess of line.
I was honestly just gonna put it on and just turn it off when you don't have it, so I don't have to keep adding it. All right. So Rio, you come to the group and you tell them you have to lie. We're gonna get into trouble. Eventually, this dean
I wanted to RP that with her.
Oh, I'm sorry. So you can repeat that with her. You're right. Go ahead. Rio.
So,
Rio comes
so
back
you
in
already
from the dean.
came to the group, and she said that we gotta. I'm gonna say to her, but Miss, but Miss, Miss Rio, I can't do that. I don't know how to do that.
I want you to look me in the eye and I want you to repeat after me, okay?
Okay.
I don't know who has the doll.
I don't know who has the doll.
There you go. That's all you have to say.
Emotional
That's not a
damage.
lie. Like, I didn't say who took it.
That is true. You don't know who has the doll.
Right.
You're correct. Okay.
That's it. That's all I gotta do.
Yeah, I don't know who has the doll. I don't know.
Okay.
And I was not there.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, so that's it. Okay.
It's
All
gonna
right,
be
we're
great.
done.
You're gonna do a great job, Arthur.
Okay.
Oh my.
You were not there. You did not steal the doll. We didn't steal the doll. You don't know who has the doll.
Okay. What are you two doing while this conversation is happening? Because I'm assuming she's talking to all of you at the same time.
Wait, I missed some of what she said. She said this. You said like, I don't know who the doll is. What? What? Sorry,
You don't
repeat
know.
what you said.
You don't know who has the doll. You were not
Yeah,
there when. Okay, you were not there
not
when the doll
where.
was stolen.
Not where when but I was there in the mansion when it was taken.
But you have to say that you weren't though.
I can't do that.
Yes, you can.
No, I can't.
Why can't you?
I don't know.
Then you should be able to say I wasn't there. You're acting, Arthur. Aren't you in a part of the role play group? You have to play pretend sometimes.
Well, yeah, but that's not the same thing.
Well, right now you're gonna have to play pretend, and you're gonna have to say I was not there, and I don't know who has it.
Well, I
Well,
don't know who has
technically,
it.
Arthur, here's a kind of point of view. That is correct. You don't know who has it. Therefore, you were not there when the doll was taken. So it's true. You weren't
When you say
there
there,
when the
where
doll
do you
was
mean?
taken. Well, there, wherever it was where that doll was taken, you weren't there.
I wasn't.
Because if you don't know, if you don't know that the doll was taken, you don't know who took the doll, so you were not there when that person took the doll. So it's true, you weren't there when the doll was taken because you don't know who has the doll. You don't know who took it.
Oh. Okay. So you guys found it somewhere else then?
We don't. You don't know who took the doll, so
Right. Okay.
You're gonna see Rio just kind of like turn around, and she's just gonna be like, "Ugh, fuck."
you gotta
Okay.
find the truth in it. You gotta find the truth in it. He didn't see the doll taken. It's like, so he wasn't there when it was taken.
So while this is all going on, that you guys are having a conversation, there is a knock on your door. Okay.
Oh Lord.
And it is Thea's door that the knock is first at. So the door opens and it's the Marm that you all love so much.
Did you say
Oh, that
Mark?
stupid bitch. Okay.
That's the one.
Oh Lord.
The
Oh, wait.
house mother. I call her the Marm.
The house mother. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay.
So she kind of looks in and she has that same look, like she doesn't like you much either. So it's like, well, oh, this makes it much easier. And she hands out 3 slips. She says, "You all been summoned to the dean's office. I guess they have some questions." If nobody grabs them, she just kind of like looks over at a table near the door and like sets them down. See that you're not late.
Thank you.
And then she turns
So I'm
and walks
assuming
away.
that this is like a day or two after the events because she wrote the story and everything. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, basically afterwards you kind of went about life as normal. Rio did something with the doll, which I don't know what it is, but she could tell me. But she posted an article in the paper, and the article has people asking questions now because it's the only lead to who was in the house.
Oops.
It's fine. It's like way to commit a crime and then write about it. Good job. But it's fine.
She has sources.
I know, but they're trying to figure it out, and she's not giving up her sources, so they're coming at it from a different angle. Ask her friends.
Don't laugh.
Okay, so did she leave?
Yeah, she turned and walked away as soon as she when none of you took the paper, she just set them down and walked away.
Okay, so Thea's gonna get up and go over to grab the envelopes, and I'm guessing each one has a name on it.
Yeah, they're not even envelopes. They're like little slips of paper with your name,
Oh,
a room
okay, got it.
number, a request to see the dean as soon as possible. So they're all like
Okay.
ASAP.
All right. So Thea will go and is like, all right. So we know what is going on. As she's handing it out to each one, we know what we have to do. And it will all be fine. As she's handing the last one to Arthur, saying, it will all be fine.
I have to ask only because I see her like bouncing around. Cheerful, are you talking to us?
No, sorry, I was talking to the
Okay.
chat.
That's fine, because I see you jumping around, and I'm like, do we just not hear her? Okay, that's fine.
Nah,
Just-
she would have. We probably would have talked over her, and then she would have let her know. Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, I'm trying not to do that. All right, so you've been given your 3 pieces of paper. You can head over to the dean's office. It is part of
have-
the biblioteca.
Hey, you got it right this time.
No, I said it wrong still.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's like biblio.
Biblioplex.
It's
right there on the
biblioplex.
map.
Yeah, biblioplex is the right place, but we've been saying bibliotech, so that's where you're going.
That's its new name.
Yeah, it's its new name. This is our name for it. But yeah, it's a small office in the biblioplex, in the library. So you can head over there to meet them. Now, I gotta ask because I don't want to ignore Insomnia. You redeem name generator. Who are you trying to name? You just want somebody in there named Crispy Bacon the Bugbear. I don't know if he's still here, because that's what I'm gonna end up doing is putting somebody in here named Crispy Bacon. He's not gonna answer. All right, I'll wait for the answer. You guys make your way now. Other students every now and then come by. You guys are not. The student body knows who is there. The student body, you get questioned about the doll, what you're going to do with it. For the most part, though, a lot of them are hush hush. But you're like student heroes. It's kind of like if you stole like the rival college's mascot, nobody's gonna give you up, but they're like thrilled that you did it. It's that kind of feeling going on. You're convinced that even some of the faculty is like, this is great, like they pulled it off, but you know, some heads must roll. You also know that your 3 rivals, they're not thrilled that you pulled it off. They're still, they kind of sulk. They give you the side eye or the stink eye every time you walk by. Their
They
little
can't tattle because that incriminates them.
their little entourage gives you like the same treatment. You can tell. Okay. Insomnia is just adding the bugbear like group. It's gonna be like there's gonna be a gang of bugbears named after all kinds of pig products. So, yeah. Well, that's possible. I'm gonna say there's a storage room, Rio. Yes, I'm gonna say there is possibly a place down underneath that you can hide that.
Okay. That's where she lives now. Then.
I have to write all these down because he is just going in now. What was it? No, crispy.
Crispy bacon. Sir Spam.
Cheerful bacon's
And-
already taken.
Yeah. And Miss Chompamus. Chomp.
I feel like the next time, if you ever meet a group of bugbears in combat, you're gonna be like, "Wait, what's your name?" Okay, I have gotten the 3 names. I will find a way to put them into the game. Thanks so much, Insomnia. Weird ass. All right. So you 3, are you going with them for moral support, Rio?
Yes.
Okay. You 4 make your way to the library. When you arrive,
And it's individual meetings, right?
yeah, you each got a slip. So they expect you to be, you're not going in there together. In fact, when you arrive, the old feathered lady, the old owl lady,
Sharpie.
Professor Sharpbeak, thank you. She will kind of see you arrive, and she like looks off to the side where the little offices are. And again, it looks like they're just using space in the library. He's waiting for you.
Well, which one of us?
Well, I mean, he expects to see you one at a time, dear. There's chairs outside the door. You could try to go in as a group. He never specified.
I will definitely make sure that I stay away so they don't feel like I'm trying to persuade them or anything.
Persuade them? Oh.
I don't know. Don't listen to me. I'm anxious right now.
I'm sure everything will be alright. I guess there was just some damages and they want to hold someone responsible. And you are our only lead.
I can't give up my sources though. Nobody will trust me
Look,
as a journalist.
I understand and I support you in this decision, but it doesn't mean they're not going to keep asking questions.
Okay, I have a question though. Like, what if we offered to help clean? Like, what if I offered to help clean up and stuff? Considering, like, I don't want to give away my source and stuff. Are they? Would that be a good compromise?
Clean up?
I don't know. Because people keep saying there's damages and stuff, so I don't know.
Well, I mean, you might overdo it, dear.
Okay, I'll shut up now.
All right, so you 3 make your way over to the thing. Like, there's a little bench in front of the door, wooden door with a glass in it, some numbers on the door.
Knock, 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 knock.
Okay, so you knock on the door. You hear, "Come in."
Opening door.
So you open up the door.
I'm being kind to let people work past.
And inside you see not a very intimidating frame, kind of short, but stark white hair. And turns around, he's wearing robes. He says, can I help you?
We were summoned? Holding up a slip.
Oh, it's you. Oh, come in. We're your accomplices. Kind of looks.
Well,
he,
I'm holding
shifts to look
open
outside.
the door. Yeah, I'm holding the door open because, proper etiquette is you open the door for others. So,
Are you telling me the DM?
Allowing-
Are you telling him?
allowing my comrades to walk past me.
So he's like, oh, okay, well, you're all here at the same time. Okay, that's good. I guess they found you all. Who wants to go first? Well,
Do we know this dean's name?
you've never seen this dean. He's a dark elf.
Is there a nameplate?
Nope, there was just numbers on the door.
Fabulous. Okay, are either one of you interested on proceeding?
I guess I'll go first.
Oh, this will go quickly then. Very well. Arthur, yes?
Yes, that's my name. I'm Arthur Peterbaum, sir.
Ah, Mr. Peterbum. Well, have a seat. You two ladies, you can take a seat on the bench until I'm done. And he walks over to the door. So, Arthur, he passes you as you walk in. He directs you to a chair. Inside the room is just basically a table with a chair on one side, a chair on the other side, basically a little glowing orb hanging above it. And then there's two mirrors on either side of the table. So if you're sitting in the chair, you can look in the mirror. And then the door that you guys came in. So he will basically walk over to the door, grab the door from Thea. He says, "There's a bench right there. We'll be with you shortly." And he kind of waits for you to get out of the way and then closes the door on you. Looking through the glass, he smiles at you one more time. It's not a comfortable smile, though. It's more like you've heard of dark elves, and that look as a dark elf smiling at you like they're up to no good is the last look you see as he pulls down a shade.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Now, Mr. Peterbaum. I'm saying that
Yes,
correctly, Peterbaum?
Yes, that is correct, sir. That is my father's name, and I took it.
Ah. Well, I am Dean Sedgehow.
Mr. Dean says how? Yes, sir.
Yes, Sedgehow. I've been asked to look into this matter of the break-in at the Doppelwing Manor. Have you heard of it?
Heard of what, sir?
The Doppelwing Manor.
I don't think I've heard that name before.
Oh.
Out of character, I never did hear that name personally.
That's fine. So I don't think you may have heard it. Well, I don't remember if
My
you were
character
invited. I
was
think
like-
Rio was
yeah.
invited and you were just dragged along. So that's
Yeah,
fine.
I don't think
Right.
she really even
I've
said
never heard the
anything. She
name.
might have, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. So this is working out. Says, "Oh, you've never heard of Captain Doppelwing?" And as he's talking, he's walking around behind you, but he's not coming around in front of you. He's just basically talking at your back.
Gotcha.
Mm-mm.
Throughout this, my visor is just completely white.
Okay.
It's normally white. You don't have to look at your. notebook.
Yeah, that's his normal color, guys.
I love that both of us turn. Oh, wait, what do you?
What's white mean? I need the manual. Oh my goodness. So, well, I will tell you a little story. a few nights ago, the manor was broken into. We believe it was some students trying to make a name for themselves, and an item was stolen, a pet was destroyed, and one of the plants was murdered. Do you know anything about that?
Murdered plants and stolen pets. Uh,
Killed
I'm
pets.
sorry. What?
A destroyed pet. A fire snake from the elemental plane of fire. It was used as a security guard, but it was raised by one of our deans or one of our professors, and he's most upset.
I can't comment on that, sir.
You can't comment? It's an interesting choice of words. And he finally comes around the table and sits down, like leans back and looks at you. He's got a little smirk on his face. Can't comment? What do you mean can't comment?
I'm unable to comment on that.
Oh. So you don't know anything about it? And he kind of like squints as he asks the question, like you could, well, you wouldn't get it, so I don't think you would pick up on what he's doing.
Right. I wouldn't. I'm unable to comment on that right now.
So perhaps at a later time you may be able to comment on it?
I have no idea.
So your friend, what is her name? And he kind of like, he now looks down at the table and you could see that there's like a little some parchments with some notes on it, and he looks down and he lifts one up and he says, "Ah yes, rhododendron. That's your friend, yes?"
Rio, yeah, she's a super fun lady. She's very smart and very charismatic and very talented.
Ah. She wrote an interesting story about the break-in. Almost painted out the perpetrators as heroes. Did she tell you anything about this story?
I think she told me that she was writing a story. That's all I remember.
Again, he squints at you. He says, "Well, I thank you for your time, Mr. Peterbaum. Would you please send in the smaller stature one, Malara, I believe?"
Sure, I can do that, sir.
Thank you. As you leave, he starts writing something down on a clean piece of parchment.
All right, I'll leave, and so as I go out, does he stay where he's sitting?
He is. He's writing something down as you walk out, so he's not even looking up.
Okay. Gotcha. So I'll briefly shut the door to speak to the next person to go in, and I'll say, I did super good, Miss Rio. I just decided that I was not gonna comment at all.
Good job.
You know how hard it is to get a read off a suit of armor?
About as hard it is as it is for him to read the facial expressions.
That's
of
what I'm
people.
saying. He can't. He's like looking at you like he has no ticks, no tells, no twitching. And then he was like, "Well, send me in the one that looks fragile."
Hold on. Never mind. Just keep going.
Okay.
So
Malara,
I let him know that he asked for Miss Malara next.
Malara.
You gonna be okay, cousin?
No, she's.
Gerbil?
Gerbil, you there? Hello?
We have a blinking.
Fudge bumping my mic. I apparently bumped the mute button. on my mic.
That'll do. Yep. Mhm.
Figured it was
Like,
something.
I am talking. I'm talking. I swear, I'm talking.
Yeah, no, I figured it was something because we didn't hear you. All right.
What
So,
you got?
Okay, I guess I'm up. She walks in.
all right. So, as you open the door and he doesn't look up, he's still looking down at his paper. He's like, "Please take a seat." His voice is a little bit more stern than when you heard him talking to Arthur to begin with.
Okay.
So he continues to look down at the piece of paper. He has it like lifted up away from you, so you can't see the writing on it. But he is like looking at it. And he says, Miss Malara,
Yes, I'm Malara. What's this about?
so we had an interesting situation at the Doppelwing Manor the other night. He still hasn't looked up at you. And we believe that we know for a fact that your friend, Rhododendron.
Oh, yeah. She's
is-
one of my roommates.
Yes, she knows information that she is trying to protect the individuals that may have committed this crime.
Well,
So-
yes, she's takes her reporting very, very seriously.
I see. And do you know anyone who may have committed this crime? He does now look up at you, and he has the very sharp, angular features of a dark elf. But when he looks up and opens his eyes, they are blood red. Like they're just completely covered and almost glowing a little bit.
Sorry, I don't know who her sources is. She's that closed mouth about her sources that she doesn't even tell us roommates, even during our gossip sessions at night.
But do you know anything about the Doppelwing Manor?
Which building is that?
Captain Doppelwing's Manor, large structure just to the northeast of here.
Oh, is there any classes in that building?
No, there are no classes. It's more of a museum. Hell's like oddities.
Oh, well, no, I don't think any of my classes has had me go into a museum. I didn't know we had a museum on campus. Does it have hours that we can visit?
No, it's more of a faculty lounge. So you've never been there. And now he
No.
squints at you a little.
Doesn't ring a bell.
All right.
I don't recognize that name. I'm sorry.
All right. Well, if you hear anything, would you please bring that information to me? We are very much interested in who had committed the crime and who has made off with the doll.
Oh, yeah, that article that she wrote. I was wondering what we were talking about. That was such a good article. She's such a great writer. I'll do my best, and I'm sorry, I don't recognize you. Who are you?
Dean Stedchow.
Dean Sedghound. Which college are you over, sir? If you don't mind me asking. I'm sorry. So you,
Silverquill.
Silver Quill. Oh, okay.
But I'm not. I do not preside over it.
Oh.
I am over security.
Ah, I see. That makes sense for why you are the one that are questioning students. Okay. Is there anything else, sir?
He seems like thrown off by like your innocence, like to try to end this meeting. He's like, no, I guess not. But if I have more questions, I'll send for you.
Oh, okay. That sounds great. It was a pleasure to meet you, sir.
Please send in Miss Thea. He's kind of like sitting there just rubbing his temples, like the same thing I'm doing. He's just like,
absolutely. Do you need anything, sir? Can I get you a cup of coffee or anything?
No, I'm. Thank you. No, I'm fine.
Okay, great. I'll go get my cousin. Just a moment. She'll walk out.
Looking in her direction as she walks out. Is everything okay?
Oh, yeah, he's just asking about some building I didn't recognize the name to.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, and did you know it's a museum there? I didn't know that. Did you know that?
No, I didn't. Actually, I didn't know it was a museum.
Yeah, he says it's like a collection of oddities. I thought that was fascinating. I had no idea campus even had something like that. So I'm gonna have to jot down that name that he told me. What did he say? Oh, maybe cousin, if you get it, can you help me remember to jot that down so I remember to look up that building where it is on campus?
Absolutely.
Perfect. Oh, and he wants to talk to you next. He should probably get in there. He's rubbing his head like he's got a headache.
Oh, Petitas. Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much, cousin.
Mhm.
Thea will stand up and make herself, as she has always been taught, upright and professional, and go in.
So you walk in, and um, he's standing up, and he's looking at the mirror, behind where he would sit. Okay, so you walk. He's basically looking at the mirror and kind of like tilting his head back and forth. Um, he's like, have a seat.
Yes, sir. She'll sit, rigidly upright, feet on the floor,
So
hands in lap.
I assume you know why you're here.
Well, from what I gather from the other two, you
You
are
know,
referring
you
to
notice
Rio's
he's
paper?
watching you in the mirror. He's not looking at you directly. He's watching you in the mirror.
Okay, just it's referring to Rio's paper because that is what you explained with the other two.
Yes. Um, there has been a break-in on the campus. I have been charged with finding who the perpetrators were. There was some damage done and an item stolen. I would like to retrieve said item and punish the culprits. But our only lead is a young lady who's written an article for the Strixhaven Star and doesn't want to give up her sources. So, we're questioning her associates, her friends. You three happen to be at the top of the list. I mean, she's even standing outside with the three of you, showing her support.
Well, yes, we are friends. We became friends when we got here. We're roommates.
Thick as thieves, you might say.
You feel like you're outcasts from the rest of your family. It tends to be thick of thieves when you found someone as good-hearted as Ria.
I mean, I understand. If anybody knows what it's like to be an outcast, I'm sure I have some knowledge of that. Your cousin, how's that?
That would be one of the reasonings. Her father is my uncle.
Ah. And you two are quite close?
Yes, though, of course, you know my family name, so you know how I was raised.
I don't
And
know your family.
the family Anastasia?
Doesn't ring a bell.
Ambassadors to many of the marketing places?
I
don't know. My family always actually bolstered about their names, which was something that actually drove me nuts, which is why I was also considered maybe the odd elf out. I preferred more of nature and creatures than picking up the family business. Which is why Malara and I are so close, because her being a half elf and a half elf fairy, they considered that beneath them.
Very well. And like he turns now and looks at you directly. He says, "So, do you not know anything about the break-in?"
I haven't heard anything about a break-in other than what was in the report that she did. And to be honest, sir, in referencing her giving up her sources, it would be like if, I don't know, security had their own sources, or sometimes called snitches, and giving them up. What could happen to them? You know, they get protected. Same thing with news reporters. They protect their sources because things could happen to those sources, and a trust is broken, and so many things can go wrong. So would you really take that against her?
Oh, protecting her sources? No. Involvement in a crime? Yes. But I think that's enough for now.
Yeah, we'll stand up. Is there anything else, sir,
Yes.
other than this?
Have rhododendron come in.
Very well. And properly walking out the door, closing it. Rhea,
Yeah?
I believe he wants to speak to you again.
Perfect. I'm just gonna like jaunt over to the door and open it up.
So when you open up the door, he's basically standing at the chair that you would be sitting at with his hand on the back. And he's like, "Please." And he points to the chair with the other hand.
Creepy.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine.
I'm sure this is quite annoying.
No, I live for this.
Interrogating people?
Security. I mean, it's in my blood.
What's your favorite thing about interrogating people?
It's being able to see through their lies.
Do you do that through like body language or something?
Oh, absolutely.
Cool. Do you have like any like tips and like for like sussing out like liars and stuff?
I'm sure we can have a conversation about that after we have a conversation about what I would like to speak to. I'm not one of your interviews,
of
Miss
course.
Rhododendron. Please have a seat.
Okay. She'll sit down. Like on the very edge of the seat where she's like not fully, like, you know how you kind of sit down but like you're not fully sat down because you're like on the edge and you're just like
Ready to spring up and run away? Yeah.
well, yeah, I guess.
So he says, "So I've spoken to your friends, as you know. They seem to be very protective of you. Or
As I have of them.
Or they're involved somehow. I'm not sure about the metal one. That one.
His name is Arthur.
Yes, Arthur, Mr. Peterbrom.
Correct.
Very hard read, that one.
Oh, no.
But what he says is telling. Malara, a little bit easier to read. Thea, while regal, still. None of them. What I find amazing is you've written an article about a break-in in a manor, and none of them seem to know anything about it.
Yeah.
But every other student is a buzz. While they may not know who it was, it's the talk of the campus.
Have you seen how nobody talks to us?
That's not entirely true. It seems that
Okay,
you
we do have
four,
some people that don't like us, but
for
or at least
first,
me.
for first years, you four seem very popular.
That's because I'm very nosy and I drag them everywhere.
Ah, so you're saying your personality has become infectious?
Infectious or annoying. I'm quite annoying.
I don't find you annoying. But
Really? I'm really trying to hold back right now because I know you're trying to be like do your job and stuff, and I really don't want to get away from your job, and I also want to become your friend because I really want to understand like this body language thing. Because the other day we were like trying to do this investigation, and I used makeup and stuff to be able to like pull fingerprints off of a door, and it was super exciting, and I think it would be so much fun to like talk to you about that kind of stuff.
makeup prints off of the door?
Yeah.
He seems very interested all of a sudden. He says,
Yes. Can I demonstrate for you?
No.
disguise it?
We need to stay on
Okay.
track. And
I'm sorry.
he says, but that's very interesting. I mean, it could help with my work. But I need to know, where's the doll, Rio?
She's really fun to talk to. I know she is. I really don't want to. Have you talked to her?
No. I could care less about the doll. We have a problem. Not a problem. A summon pet was destroyed, and one of the guardian plants were destroyed. Okay? Amends need to be made. You also are going to be,
Oh, are you assuming that I took her because I know where she is?
how else would you know where she is?
Through my source.
But how did you talk to her?
Because I talked to the doll because I talked to my source.
You're very good.
And very, 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 very persuasive sometimes.
I could see. I don't doubt it. Keep the doll. Have your source. And he kind of says source like source. You're going to need to make compensations. Do you understand?
No. You know what? You know about assumptions, right? It makes an ass out of you and me.
But that's true, but I'm not making assumptions.
I don't want to make assumptions by what you mean by compensation.
That's fair. So, the young druid, Thea. She's going to need to help them summon a replacement plant. It is not a difficult task, but she's going to have to help. Okay?
So I just want to be clear. We did not do anything, but we are happy to absolutely help be able to, like, fix up stuff if need be.
That you're going. It's like he was looking at you almost like stunned, like.
We're very she's very good with plant stuff. I'm sure she would absolutely love to do that.
Good. You're also going to need to help clean up.
What?
The manor.
Clean up what?
The manor. You're going to clean up work at the manor, cleaning up. You guys are, for a month, you're going to be working at the manor.
Oh, Merlara's gonna love that. Is there a lot of history stuff that she can like look into and stuff? Because I'm sure that she's gonna absolutely enjoy that.
It's not supposed. It's supposed to be a punishment.
But we didn't do anything.
he just kind of
We're happy.
he kind of smiles at you one more time, and he like turns one of the papers around, and you could see your words on the paper. And you'll see that certain phrases are like highlighted in like written in red. Like, we didn't do anything is bright red. I don't know anything. Bright red. He says, do we understand each other?
No. What is that? Can you explain it to me, please?
So, it's a technique that we use. Basically, it transcribes our conversations, but it also indicates where there are untruths.
That is the coolest thing.
You have your techniques, I have mine.
Oh, I love that. Is there any possible way that I could ever learn how to do something like that?
Maybe, because your punishment is you're going to be working with me.
I mean,
for a month.
Oh no. Doing what?
Well, security.
Investigating? Talking to people?
Yes.
I'm not excited.
You bright red on the paper. You see, like, I'm not excited. He says, yes, I can tell. Listen, as far as I'm concerned, you four showed extreme initiative, managing to get in and doing as little damage as you did. But somebody needs to be held to account. I'm going to do my best so that you are not expelled, but I have to show that you are being punished. So be less excited about your task.
Absolutely. I will not be excited. I promise. I'm actually really excited that you're excited about me showing you how to do the fingerprint technique thing that I did.
Yes, that's very ingenuity. Like, it shows a lot of ingenuity. Like I said, you four seemed to work well together, but let's see if we can keep you from getting into any more trouble. As far as the doll, I'm going to say it's missing.
You're gonna really let me keep her?
I don't want it returned.
She hates me.
Oh, then consider that part of your punishment, because that comes up straight. Like, it doesn't read like a lie.
No, she does not like me at all.
Good. Keep her. Just keep her hidden.
Emotional damage.
Now.
Do you want to know where she is?
No. Do not tell me, because I will be required to retrieve her.
Cool.
Visible to night village.
So, go back to class. You'll get your assignments for your punishments. Basically, I can't remember the word for it, because to me, as a DM, I can't remember the word for it. When you're on... It's like probation, right? When you're in trouble in school and they put you on probation.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are basically...
It's like academic probation or something?
Yeah, you guys are basically on academic probation for the next month. So, don't
all of
get...
Us?
Yeah, all four of you.
Without proof. Interesting.
Oh, he has proof. His fancy piece of paper with red lines on it's pretty.
Yeah,
you know?
It's like... It's their version of, like, Zone of Truth.
A lie detector.
Yeah.
Lie detector test.
So,
wouldn't we have gotten saving throws? I guess it's possible that it's a really powerful zone of truth, so we would have automatically failed the saving throws.
Well, it's not that. It doesn't like keep you from lying. It lets you lie. It just indicates what the lies are. So kind of like a lie detector test, but so he just,
there was a roll that happened and
there was
everything like that.
There was a couple
during Malara.
There was a couple of
There were a
rolls.
couple rolls that happened.
So
sometimes you roll for us.
I roll for me to see if my stuff is working, but yeah, it's against your stuff. So
okay,
it's one of those things that like if you don't know what's happening, I'm not gonna tell you. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But So he's going to send you back on your way, let you know that you're on probation. Let's not have any more break-ins, and you're going to contribute
guys?
to like correcting the damages that you've done. Nothing crazy.
You guys,
You-
we have to pretend like to be not excited, but Laura, you get to hang out at the manor and like learn a bunch of cool stuff. And you know, it's just I'm really excited for us, and I get to do security stuff, guys.
So Rio,
Yes?
we're going to practice the talent of stoic.
Oh, you know I can't do that.
You're gonna try.
That's why we're going to practice. We're going to practice.
She's gonna show. She's gonna show up to work every day like, I'm here, ready to go, and he's gonna be like, less excitement. so yeah.
He's gonna
So-
just
So she came out and told us what's going on?
you guys. So guess what? He had the fancy piece of paper that knew we were lying.
He didn't have a fancy piece of paper with me.
What it did was it transcribed all of like what we were saying, and it highlighted in red what was a lie. I saw it. I saw my lies. There was no getting out of it as much as I tried. So we just have to, you know, help fix up the manor.
What do you mean fix it up? Like cleaning and stuff?
Clean it up. We're there for like
Oh.
basically academic probation for like a month. I have to do
That's-
security apparently. So
So you get to do security and I get to clean. Guess what? I think that's exciting because I got the new spell I can do and I can practice it. It's called prestidigitation and it can clean stuff.
and Thea, you specifically have to try to help resummon a plant monster thing. But Malara, we get to
Okay.
hang out, and we get to hang out in the manor and look at all the cool stuff without being told we can't be there.
Okay, so out of character,
Mm-hmm.
was that snake thing? Was that a plant?
No. So remember
It was a
outside
snake outside.
that you took
Oh,
the
yeah,
whole
we did.
plant and tossed it over the thing? That plant died.
Oh,
I mean, it was a defense plant, right? It was
It was
it
like
attacked someone.
it attacked someone. It was like those things, the
Twigs?
no.
Venus flytrap.
No, Dell from Waterdeep.
Cactus.
No. Animated. No, that's not right.
Oh,
It's
you're talking
basically
about the bush from Waterdeep, right?
the bush. Yeah, the bush. Dell, the bush from Waterdeep.
Ah.
An awakened. It's awakened plant. That's what it was. So when you guys it died, so it has to be recreated and grown and
I've been sitting here the whole entire time. I'm like, what goddamn plant are we
Yeah.
talking about?
I couldn't remember the word. I couldn't remember the word awakened. But yes, there were two of them outside. One of them you ignored. The other one, it attacked you when you touched the door. And then the solution was to toss it off of the thing. The pot that it was in, remember, it fell on top of it and killed it. So they want that replaced. The summoned creature, they'll just summon another one. But it was trained, so you're gonna work with the trainers to get it trained again. And they kind of want Arthur to do that because he's made out of metal, so they're thinking he'll take the least amount of damage.
I mean, I'm not more resistant to
that's
fire than they are, I don't think.
I mean, you're made out of metal, so the thought is like you can take some of the heat better than they can. But
Okay.
Ooh,
yeah,
this is actually quite interesting. Training a plant.
well, growing.
mean, you
I
guys-
mean, if it's going to be for a month, we'll be doing training and cleaning, and yeah, like I'm actually excited about that because I can.
We have
practice
to-
my new spell.
You guys, we have to try to not be so excited. We have to pretend like we are very upset.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes,
you would think
I
will
that.
be stoic.
So,
You know?
My visor starts flashing, blinking because I'm confused. Huh?
Because it's
How am I
supposed to be a
supposed to
punishment.
Huh.
And I-
Okay.
You know? I know. I don't know what to tell you guys.
Well, I can actually understand that if someone came up to you, Arthur, and asked you how the punishment will go, I actually see you with your type of personality to be always taking everything as an opportunity to learn. So, you know, you really actually don't have to be stoic and be interested because that is actually your personality. So, it's us with the big crazy grins and everything like that that we just have to.
He told me not to be so excited.
Yeah.
Well,
And
I didn't say anything, and so I don't know why he I guess never mind. You say he had magic that allowed him to see when you guys were fibbing, huh?
Yeah.
Well, it
And he
could
knows
be
that
that
all
if
of
he
us are
didn't.
really good friends.
Well, yes, we've all.
Did
I
he
know I clearly stated
did he
it.
have fibs for all of us? Because I promise you, I didn't fib. I
He
only
said
told
you're the
him
one that was
that
the hardest one to. So probably the only one that didn't actually lie was you, Arthur.
I just told him that I can't comment at this time, which is true because you told me that that I should lie, but I told you that I can't lie. So I'm in a quandrum, and because of that, I decided to shut down my response.
This is probably what clued him in, because, But that was very good. It was good not to lie. I'm sorry that I tried to make you lie. Carry on,
No, it's
guys. Let's
okay.
go.
I understand. I'm still trying to understand and figure out all these social norms and things.
Me
that's
too. It's okay.
so
All right.
you guys are
Off to
released
Yep.
class
back
we
into
go.
you're released back into the populace. What time is it?
Almost
10.
9. Oh,
Okay.
10. Almost 10 your time.
Yes. So, basically you guys go about your business. The next few days go pretty much as normal. You are basically going to class, going to your jobs. Eventually, you will be summoned to the manor to begin your extracurricular, basically your punishment. During the day, the manor it's the teacher's lounge. There's offices for them to like work in there. There's several rooms. You guys didn't see the rooms because you went straight to the second floor, but there was well, actually they were on the second floor, but you didn't go into any of them. You went straight up the stairs. So there's several offices in the building. Teachers are in and out of here all day long. They share the offices, so like 3 or 4 will work in one of the rooms at a time, and basically you've been tasked to work there, but none of them know why. So like your punishment is it's very hush hush. Your paperwork just says extracurriculars or training, extra credit. It's nothing says that you are in trouble. You're just been assigned to work there. The only person that seems to know is Rexa.
The
Yeah, Rexa. He knows
That
that's the
guy that's our friend
bear.
that's trying to help us figure out the goo stuff.
yeah, that's the professor that was trying to help you. So he's just like, I've told you, like he knows because he's like, I told you to keep a low profile. Why?
you just set off my echo by saying Alexa. She
Oh.
thought you said Alexa.
That's hilarious.
Sorry.
But yeah, he's just like, why? That is not keeping a low profile. So he's kind of glad that you're here because now he figures while you're under the watchful eye of like more teachers and professors that you might not get into trouble. But he doesn't work out of this building. He has an office in the library.
He's so sweet.
Oh,
Right.
you think that we're gonna stay out of trouble
Uh-huh.
under these?
And like I said, pretty much everything goes quiet for you guys for a while. You spend like a month here. You meet some of the faculty, but they always seem busy and like hustling and bustling about. Sometimes they'll give you like a small task, like, oh, can you run over and find me some scrolls, or can you find me some parchments? You learn your way around the Doppelwing Manor fairly well. There is a lounge for the teachers to relax. There's articles of art and history, paintings, and the such that are all around the manor itself. Most of them date back to the when Doppelwing was actually a captain of the armies of Strixhaven. So like you learn some of that history, but and every now and then you might pick up a tidbit about like the gossip between the faculties because they talk and forget that you're students there. But for the most part, you are keeping to task. Especially since you're first years, they you know they don't give you the same like, oh, you're part of my school thing. There's like, we don't know where you're gonna end up yet. So is there anything you guys want to do? Because we're gonna move. Like basically, a lot of the school season is gonna pass quietly since you guys are kind of gonna keep yourselves out of trouble and also have a lot of shit going on. So yes, Rio, of course you do.
Oh, I just want to make note of all the teacher gossip. That's all.
I will give you a list of some of the teacher gossip.
I'm gonna message you right now to make sure that I get some of that teacher gossip, please.
Yes, I will get you some of the teacher gossip. Like who's sleeping with who might be moving on. Like one of it is Rex. Rexa is you can like he's almost like walking a fine line. He might lose his position because of some troubling students. Yeah, that's like the one that you would pick. You would be like, oh. But eventually that kind of fades away, like it was just talk. Evidently, the troubling students have like straightened out and are staying out of trouble. There's not much talk about them anymore. It seems like the entire student body knows who took Sally by now. So people notice you when you're walking around. They nod at you. But there's two sides of that. There's people who don't like you, and you're starting to feel some negativity from groups of people. And then there's people who are like, oh, these people are awesome. So there's both going on.
Every single person that looks like they hate us, Rio's gonna dig into them and write them like a positive hit piece. Positive, super. This person's so cool.
Well, you could start with the three. You could start with the three that hate you. Now I know you did one.
Already did. I did one. I did one for Grayson and Rabina.
Yes.
The only other one that I need to do now is
mine.
Quintilius.
Yes,
Yep.
Quintilius.
So
Mr. Quint.
I'll make one for Quintilius right now.
Okay. But
if you can just remind me what he's good at, because I don't remember, because I don't like him.
Dead languages. He's in the Dead Language Society with me.
Yeah, he's in Dead Languages. He's kind of poetic. Not so much a performer, but more like a researcher. Let's see. Does he have anything else that he's good at?
Does he obviously have a crush on anybody, like Rubina or something?
No, he doesn't.
Okay.
But his the other one that hangs out with them obviously has a crush on Thea, it looks like. But he gets like really awkward whenever she's around.
What's her name? What's his name?
That's Draz, isn't it? The one that also works with Malara.
No, Draz is friendly with all of you, but it's more like a brotherly kind of friendly. He's very protective of Malara.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Which Thea greatly appreciates.
He's my big brother.
yeah, he's Big Brother Draws. No, the person I'm thinking of is I think it's Cordis. Hold on.
Cordis?
Yeah, I think it's Cordis. Yeah, it's Cordis.
Such a joke about that name. Okay. You have all the stuff that you had shared with us. Is that under what is that campaign? Yes.
Does
his...
sorry.
Oh, okay. I found him. Damawar.
Yes, he gets
Coño.
awkward whenever you're around.
Wait, is that the actual guy's name?
Yeah,
So
it's that-
it's Cadoras. So Cadoras, and it's Dame Loire. So it's DameLlawar. He obviously feels some type of way whenever Thea walks around. He gets tongue tied. He's part of the LARPing community, so he's actually knows Arthur, and he's tried a couple of times to get information from Arthur, but that went nowhere.
But Rio picked up on it, and
yes, eventually Rio will pick up on it, but he
so
doesn't.
every time he does it, she just looks at him.
Yeah, but he's shy around all of you, and so he gets the most awkward around Thea. Like the rest of it's just like kind of shyness. He can still talk to you, but like Thea comes around, he's just like and just starts tongue tying. And then he's trying, like
Rio
I said,
is not subtle about noticing.
Yeah, no, you kind of throw him under the bus, which he's like had to leave a few times because you make him uncomfortable. He's like, I forgot my book, and he'll leave. Rosie has not come back to school.
That was my follow-up question. Is Rosie back? But okay.
Rosie has not come back yet. You haven't heard from
just
her.
Loves getting under people's skin.
You haven't heard from her. Drozimir, like I said, big brother type person, very helpful. Actually, Malara, when you guys are working on the Thea, when you're working on the plant, you're working with him as well. So he's gonna
which one?
Drozimir. Wait, is it Drozimir?
Okay.
Hold on. I have to make sure.
No, I don't think he was in the horticulture one.
Big
It was a different one.
Brother drop?
I'm sorry. No, it's Uzurmak that you work with.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
The first one we met by the tree.
Yeah, he works in the library with Malara, so that's why I got confused.
Yeah, it's like wrong person, I think.
Yeah. He is the one, he's like the, he's the one, he's kind of blue, wears the glasses. Yeah, that's the one. I got them mixed up, sorry. So.
Follow-up question, I'm so sorry.
No, ask your questions. Because like I said, this time is flowing very quickly in the school right now, because you guys are just doing mundane stuff and trying to stay out of trouble.
I'm supposed to be doing security with that one guy that we just talked to?
Mm-hmm.
Right? What does that mean?
So, basically...
Snooping and being nosy?
Sort of. Like, he's going to teach you questioning techniques. He's going to teach you how to, like, read people. He is going to show you some of the tools that they use, but you're not allowed to take them. And he makes that very clear, since you have but he will show you some. So you're gonna have basically like once a day you can have advantage on insight checks.
Oh, nice.
To tell if somebody's lying. Like to see if you could pick up or tell on somebody's lying. So he's teaching you that, like twitching, eye twitches, how they curl their lip. Says there's a lot of information that a person gives away on their face. So if you can read a person's face, you can
I watch Spidey. I know.
Spidey.
That
Yep,
was
Spidey.
specific. That was specifically for Lady M.
Okay.
And cheerful too.
And cheerful.
Okay. All right. That's
Yeah.
fine. I'm confused, but
The law nerds.
yeah. So yes. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, he's basically giving you all that stuff. He's trying to impart that in you. It's a lot to learn, but you go
But
around.
she's so into it. She's so into it.
Oh, I'm sure you are. Like, it's just like another part of you doing like your investigating journalism.
He doesn't
But
heal.
he's
No.
the crimes around Strixhaven.
it.
They're very, it's petty
It wouldn't
stuff,
be beautiful,
vandalism,
but he
kids
doesn't
being
do it.
kids.
And it's
You know,
sad.
the items going missing. A lot of, and you could tell like he's been doing this a long time. But every now and then his dark elf comes out, and like you learn from hanging out with him that
The seashore.
he had to learn how to pick out lies and like be deceitful and all that
The
stuff
seashells
because
are she
he
sells
wanted
are
to live.
seas-
So to him, it's a way of life
seashore
that
shells.
he is now
Of that, I'm sure
being
she
able to
sells seashells
use
by the
to like
seashore.
help the
She
school.
hopes she will sell.
And
No.
you know, so you learn a
All
little
her
about
seashells
bit
soon.
about him and dark elf
If
history
neither
and how dark
he
it
sells
is.
seashells,
Mhm.
nor
But-
she
She's so
sells
intrigued.
seashells,
She's like
Shell
obsessed.
sells
Like
seashells.
for this like
This
whole
is
month, she's
terrible.
like so annoying to him.
sells-
And then she also
No,
teaches him
God.
the fingerprint technique thing.
Yeah, so you show him the fingerprint technique, and he will show you like he shows you like the way he's been doing it, and you guys basically come up with like you kind of test out different samples, and you decide that maybe using like a flower would be better instead of using makeups.
Cool.
No.
What was this guy's name again?
Stedgehow.
Chow.
Right? I think that's how I said
Dean
it.
Sherlock.
No, that's what it was said.
Dean Sedgehow, yeah. Sedgehow, not Stedge. Sedgehow. Yes.
House Edge.
Sausage. No.
I'm hungry.
I'm hungry too. Yeah, Sedge. So Drazimir is the one that looks like a yak. He's the one with the horns. That's I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yak Man.
Yeah, he's the yak man.
Yacky yak. Yeah. No, talk back.
He's cool with all of you, but not as much as Ura's Mock Talk. Ura's Mock Talk is big brother. He is very like studious. You know, he has the glasses on, but he's very into the plants and taking care of the plants. And he is the one that's like big brothered over Melara. But now he's working with Thea as well to bring back, to recreate a new awakened shrub. Oh my god.
What?
So, I live on the 3rd floor, and I have my windows wide open because it's a nice night. So I have the fan going, windows open. Fine. But the smell of weed just like flowed into my window. I'm like, what the fuck? It's like they have to be standing like right below my window. It's so strong. Like Jesus.
You said Sedge Hall? Sedge Hall?
Sedge hole, yeah.
Perfect.
Can we ask you how to spell that?
Seghold. Sedgehold.
Oh, totally not what I spelled.
See, I'm aren't you glad I asked?
Yes, I'm glad you asked.
Because I thought he said Sedge How.
It's me.
I heard Sedge Hound, actually, so
Hound, no.
yeah, I heard Hound, so it's cool. That's why I was like, let's just spell.
It's my pronunciation.
Pronunciation?
I like that word. I like that. I like the way you did that.
So, so putting it back on you guys, is there anything with your time that you would like to do over the semester? Like anybody you want to interact with? I know, like Rio, you said a few things, so you're gonna end on you. But like Arthur, is there anybody anything you want to
Yeah.
do?
during this time, I wanted to research more, like about the swamp that we aren't high enough like. I think you said only third years can go there. Is that right?
Yeah, because they felt that the swamp. So in your research, you'll actually learn that certain sections of the swamp are cut off completely unless you're a certain um ability level. Okay, so like third years, they feel are strong enough to like handle themselves because the swamp is fairly dangerous. But there's other sections of the swamp that are not dangerous; they're just cut off because you learned that there was individuals habitating the swamp that were up to no good, and the faculty just shut it down and basically made the swamp off limits to most students. Certain students can get a pass to go gather components because the swamp has a plethora of components. They try to keep it to higher years. So first years they don't want to like lose them in the swamp, so they try to keep it to higher years. But you have to be assigned the ability to go out there. So the core of the swamp, they don't want anybody dealing with it. But you also learn that the swamp surrounds Witherbloom. Like it's part of the Witherbloom campus, and it encompasses a great deal of it. So just getting to Witherbloom, you're actually walking through part of the swamp. So, but you'll learn some of that information. You get like depending on where you get the information from, like some of the students are not entirely confused, or entirely accurate. But when you start asking some of the faculty that you're working with, they give you more accurate information. That's what you learn. That yes, there are off-limit parts of the swamp, and then there's accessible parts of the swamp, but they still want you to be over first year. Only first years that are allowed to go there are exceptional students. The ones that have proven they can take care of themselves.
Makes sense. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you were talking to Rio. Okay. Anything else on there? Also, you get really good at your prestidigitation spell.
Yeah, I'll bet. I make sure every morning to tidy up me and my friends before class.
He's like, "Oh, you look a little rumpled." Thea?
Yes. So, along with the job, I guess in there, I'm going to be probably with working on the plant and everything like that. I guess trying to understand a little bit more to see if I had it in my brain and it died on me. It's basically trying to figure out more of like what they have at that manor, that why the securities are there and everything, other than the fact it's faculty and everything, or try to at least understand, okay, well, I could use this, for my druid purposes and everything like that. Which, do I earn anything extra? Do I learn anything extra?
I'm confused by the question. Like,
For druid purposes, do I learn a little extra? Do I get a special thing?
You get to witness, like, you basically using your abilities to grow a plant. You have to grow the plant to a certain size so that you can make it an awakened shrub. Somebody else will be handling that. You're basically in charge of growing a plant rapidly.
Okay.
So as far as like learning what's at the place, mostly the security is in place because it's a faculty thing where there's a lot of items that are historical significance for Strixhaven. Captain Doppelwing, this is his home. You learned that this was his home. He was a general for Strixhaven. Like, so there's historical significance to the home. Paintings and busts. you learn that all those busts that you saw, those were all like faculty or friends of Captain Doppelwing from ancient times. We're talking about like centuries ago. So, that's why there's security, because students tend to get out of hand. Plus, you learn that in the attic, they keep things where they have confiscated from students.
So they confiscated Sally from a student?
Sally was confiscated. So she was created as a gag by a bunch of students years ago. And because of the disruption she was causing on campus, because her sassy mouth, one of the teachers Sassy Sally, one of the teachers finally confiscated her, and they locked her in the attic so nobody can talk to her because she's relentless. Like, she just insults everyone, and some of her insults are hurtful.
Womp womp.
So
okay. Well, so
I think it seems like more likely one of the teachers just couldn't take the abuse and finally got mad and took away the doll. And you will learn that teacher is that one is the most complaining. She is going around campus asking. Rio, you get to run into her. You have an interaction with her because she comes in and she is completely bitching about the fact that the doll has not been found, giving Seghold a bit of a headache, and he's just like, the investigation is still ongoing. Like, he doesn't seem
eventually.
He doesn't seem to like her.
She seems very annoying.
Oh, she's definitely snooty. So
I don't like that kind of behavior.
well, I mean, neither do we. But yeah, you get to run into her. She is definitely not a happy person, and she is very upset that Sally has not been recovered. They should have destroyed that doll back when. I don't understand why we kept it. Blah 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 blah. And then she will actually pull the whole. I want to talk to your superior, and Dean's like, "Good luck. Now get out." So he finally tells her to leave.
Oh, that was so cool.
But back to Thea. As far as learning anything special while you're doing that,
it can be helpful.
I'm gonna I'm thinking you'll probably get a wealth of knowledge from Dazimir, who's actually a higher student level from you, and from the people about plants. So I will say, when it comes to plant-based information, you can roll with advantage once a day, or once between long rests. Let's not say once a day. Once between long rest, because if you guys go without rest, you're not gonna be able to do it. Rio, that applies to yours as well.
I'm sorry, I was listening.
So you know how you have that ability to do an insight check at advantage when people are lying?
Yes.
Yeah, I said once a day, but do long rest, because if you guys take a long period of time and don't rest, you can't do it. So once per long rest. Thea, the same thing for you. When it comes to identifying plants, it has to be plant specific, not just animals. You can have advantage once per long rest.
Okay.
Okay.
That's cool.
Yeah, put that at the very top. Actually, no, put it down here.
Arthur, I forgot to tell you, because you spend a lot of time cleaning all the statues and stuff, and cleaning up, and you have more history about Strixhaven. So, for lore-specific history of Strixhaven, you have advantage on history checks once per long rest.
Okay. Will you be able to put it in my notes? Is there?
I can put it on your. I can put it on your character sheet, or you can just put it on your notes.
How do I put it on my notes? I can't even.
So you probably have to unlock your character sheet, but you have a notes tab. So At the top right of your character sheet, there's a little unlock button. Looks like a padlock. If you click on that, you
Yeah,
should be
I
able to
clicked
type in your notes section.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
No problem. Yeah. So you guys want to keep these because they should be beneficial at one point or another. Malata. Wait, Thea, is there anything else?
I was also wondering, while being here, if there was
Absolutely not. No, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
any more rumors about like the black stuff and everything, the eking stuff that happened with the mimic and at my workplace that at the time they didn't know it was my workplace, and at the cafe. Like any
So oddly enough, none of these teachers discussed that.
interesting. None of them did.
That conversation is definitely not had in front of any of you, which is actually kind of strange. You also, through Rio's investigations and stuff, learned that there hasn't been any sightings over the last month or so.
Sightings of what?
Like strange
black goo,
happenings
the
from the black goo.
Oh, the Black Acre stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Everything seems to have calmed down. Nothing
Settled
strange or
down.
unusual. Like basically the middle part of the school, well, the middle to the end part of the school year has gone very quiet for you guys. Mostly because they've been keeping you busy.
Any rumor things at work?
What? No, you're done.
Well, you asked, and I was like, well,
I know.
okay, here are my questions. This,
I know,
this,
but
and this.
I'm pretty sure all of you are keeping your ears open for rumors. So we'll get back to that question. I want Melara to have a
Okay.
turn too. Melara, what are you doing?
Hi.
Hi.
First, of course, Malara would have gone and talked to Professor at the library because, yeah, they're kind of on rocky terms. You know, the whole like get
Rexa?
snippy. No, the
Sharkbeak.
Sharpie.
Oh, Sharkbeak. Oh, okay.
Ooh, haha.
Every time you say that, I keep thinking Professor Sharpie,
Sharpie.
like the black marker.
See, it's my pronunciation. So, sharp beak. Yes, I got you.
Enunciation.
You know you know who that's from, right? Stormy. I think out of
Nope. Is it
everybody, you would know.
Wait,
it.
wait! Don't tell me. Is it that David Spader movie?
No, it's further back
No.
than that.
Oh wow. Oh, what, the Three Stooges?
I didn't get it from there. They may have said it. I got it from Popeye.
Popeye. Enunciation. Yeah, that's right. Right. Yep.
But and actually, like I heard it the first time I heard it was Robin Williams in the Popeye movie. There's nothing wrong with my pronunciation.
Like, the funny thing is about that movie, it was considered a massive bomb, but I loved that movie as a kid.
So did I. But we weren't paying for it. That's why.
Yeah.
But I love that movie.
I still think I personally think it should have been one of those what do they call them? Not classics, but
cult favorites.
Yeah, cult classic. Yeah,
I know every time it comes on, I sit there. I'm like, huh. But
anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
All right, sorry. So go ahead, Melara. I'm sorry. So you're gonna go visit Sharpbeak, and
Yes, because of the whole incident with Rosie.
Okay.
The whole accusation of the head, Mrs. Stuck Up RA of our dorm.
Okay.
Who I'm still not on speaking terms with.
Yes, the marm.
Yeah.
I forgot what we named the marm. The marm is what like stuck in my head.
It's just RA. Doesn't deserve to know their name.
That's fine.
As far as Marlar is concerned, they're the RA.
So if you go to the library to talk to Sharpbeak, remember she doesn't have an office. She kind of sits in that little information desk in the middle, or she mills about the stacks. She's not really one for privacy. She doesn't care that much. Her work can be done at her desk with people bothering her. So when you come over to talk to her, she'll just look up at you and she says, "Oh, Malara, or Miss Malara."
Professor, do you mind if we go talk for a moment?
Is something wrong, dear? She'll like, as she'll say it as she's standing up to like come around the counter.
It's more just not interested in prying ears.
Oh, is it a personal matter? And she'll like lead you to one of the rooms. So you know, like the library has like little reading rooms. One of the rooms was being used by Seghold, but he gave that room up. Rio, you are no longer working in the library. You actually will start working over at Doppelwings. Like he'll move his office over there.
Doppelwing for the guy?
Yeah, he'll move his office over there. He was only using like the room in the library for questioning, but I just wanted to make sure that was clear. Anyway, Malara, she'll lead you over to one of the rooms, and she's like, "Is everything all right, dear?" She still seems very much the mom, grandma type professor, even though you yelled at her and were mean to her.
I know. Professor, first, Malara will make sure that the door is closed.
Okay. Oh, it must be serious. What's wrong, dear?
Well, Professor, to be well, my upbringing dictates that I owe you an apology. And honestly, I am sorry about how we basically were very accusive in the research of Rosie. I'm sorry the way that we interacted with you, particularly how I became short in my temper, especially after all you've done for me in getting my job here in the library.
She kind of like looks at you and blinks, waiting for you to finish. And she's like, "My dear, our sole purpose is to help you along. We want you to succeed in school. And I understand you were worried about your friend. It's okay." And she kind of like takes you in for a hug. Like, "It's all right." But she's very gentle, and you feel her like feathered fingers like touch you on the back of your neck.
Oh yeah, because Malara would flutter up a little bit to embrace the hug, because she definitely likes hugs. Well, she's
Right.
connected enough with this professor to want hug, be comfortable with hugs. And on that note, I don't suppose there's been any more information about the black goo.
Well, I do know that several of the professors are looking into it. But I believe the information has been passed off to I forgot her name. Hold on. I was gonna give you a name, and I can't. I just went beep, out.
No name for you.
Oh, Professor Totsky.
Toski? Would
Tot.
I recognize that name?
Tot. No, that's like a whole new name.
Oh, okay. So they're not sharing with you if they do find any more information?
Oh, well, I mean, it's in their hands now. And no, it's not Tater Totsky. Stop it. Sorry, I was talking to Vlad.
Mm-hmm.
Bad
I
Vlad.
figured someone in your chat.
Yeah, she's a most adept professor. She is the Silver Quill Professor of Shadow. If anyone gets to the bottom of it, I'm sure she will.
Okay. Oh, any word from Rosie's family when they're gonna let her come back?
No, but it is becoming a concern. She may have to repeat the year.
Well, that doesn't seem fair. Just because they want to mourn, you shouldn't. Sorry, that's not. It's just not fair, Professor. Do you understand their parents? Because I don't understand these parents.
Well, they gnomes are a little eccentric. I believe they want to make sure that her grandmother is well, and Rosie refuses to leave her grandmother's side. They were very close, from what I am told.
Oh, okay. Wait, leave her side. I'm so confused now. Professor, Rosie's grandmother passed.
I'm sorry?
That was why they were doing the whole mourning thing. I'm confused. I swear Rosie said they were in mourning.
Well, yes. Morning.
Yeah, mourning. Like sad because she passed. Why would she be at her side and insistent to be at her side if she's already dead and gone? And the whole burial. And I don't know about gnomes. Apparently, this is confusing me.
I don't know them that well either.
Okay, so you don't know this whole process? Oh, Professor, where can I look up information to find out what the heck is going on with gnomes? Is there a book in here in this library that I could research more about gnomes to maybe figure out why they're kidnapping Rosie from school over and making these claims that she can't leave her grandmother's side who's already dead and gone? I'm confused.
I mean, there's several books in the library about gnomes and their cultures and their you will need to look up lace skin gnomes. That's where Rosie's from. They're on.
Can you write that down for me, Professor?
Sure. It's like LANKAND.
I just want to make sure I look up the right kinds. Okay. All right. Well, Professor, again, I'm sorry for my rude behavior. I'm not sorry for the way I treated that RA person. She is such a snitch, anyways. But I am sorry for the way we treated and behaved in front of you.
But it is her job to keep an eye on the coming and goings at the dorm. So it is her job to be a snitch.
Well, yeah, she was Miss Hoity Toity. I'm sorry. I won't drag you into this, Professor. I have my opinions. Thank you for the information on where to look for gnomes. And again, sorry for being so rude and short with you.
It's fine, dear. Good luck.
Thank you. Okay, I'm going to go find that book now. Excuse me, Professor.
Well, there's several books. So you're just trying to look up gnome cultures?
Yes.
Okay. So gnomes, like elves, have various subspecies. There are but for the most part, gnomes are eccentric, fast-talking inventors. Now, certain gnomes, like on Faerun, are very skilled at their inventions, but they still have the chance of being destructive. And then there's certain gnomes, like from the worlds of Kryn, where most of their inventions are destructive, usually to the gnomes themselves. And so it depends on the gnomes, but the gnomes of Landskin they're a little bit more refined. You do read in their history like they've almost blown up their entire island at one point, but because of that, they have some regulations in place to be less destructive. But you're looking for their cultures and their mourning things, and most gnomes it's part of the thing. It's more something to be studied than mourn. They just kind of accept it as something like a risk that happens. In general.
So there's nothing in there about like anti-socializing
No.
or furthering their education or not coming to school.
Usually when the gnome is being antisocial, it's in the pursuit of like they've had a breakthrough and they're not gonna sleep, they're not gonna do anything other than try to like progress their project.
Okay, well that's definitely Rosie, but this whole this whole morning thing is BS. Got it.
There's no record of it that you find. It's not like it's their mourning period or anything like that. No, there's no religion. Again, gnomes can be of different religions, but most of them worship Gong, or at least where Rosie's from. Like Rosie, where her area is from, most of them worship Gong, which is the god of like innovation and basically it's like everything happens for a reason, figure it out kind of theology. Yes, ma'am. I'm being reminded about break. I'm waiting for Melara to finish.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's what you want. It's what you guys are doing. I just need to I want to make sure everybody has an opportunity to do something. And remember, we have to go back to Rio because I'm sure she's added more stuff.
I'm just sticking it to local gossip, okay?
I know.
Like nothing crazy.
Right. Melara, after discovering that this is not tradition, is going to write a letter to Rosie's parents.
To her parents?
To her family, yes.
Okay. You want to write that letter and give it to me?
Sure.
Okay. So yeah, you can write a letter to the parents.
And after that, then she would just go back to researching more plants. And if she could, figure out the best plant that they could have in their dorm room that also provides healing properties, that has known healing properties.
Considering we're always hurt. Okay.
Wait. Say that again.
Melara would go back to researching plants to find a plant they could have in their dorm room that could thrive, that has healing properties.
Got it. Okay, so you're going to do some more research.
Yes, because she wants a plant in their dorm room. It just seems fitting.
That's fair. Okay. So, Melara, since I'm figuring for several days you spend a lot of time in the library researching stuff. So, when you're doing research or an investigation check that involves looking stuff up in the library, or like in the in the library, you have advantage on that investigation check.
Ooh.
Again, once per long rest. Make a note of it, because I will forget.
Got it.
All right. Now we're going to take a break. While we're on break, if there's anything else you want to do, because when we come back, you guys have a test.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh no! Yep.
What?
No.
What sort of test?
Remember?
What a dick. Okay.
Why are we having tests? So you guys have a magical philosophies exam on Otyogs. And I had warned you about it several sessions ago. So
you say.
Didn't we?
Odium, right?
It
I
was
love
on
Odium.
our last
Yeah,
test.
I love Odio.
Okay.
yeah, so
I'm actually kind of okay with that.
yeah,
I think.
so we're gonna have a test on those. We'll ask some questions and we'll see
Oh,
what you guys
Lord.
come up with. But and then that's basically like the year is kind of winding down. You have like this is one of your final tests. Then you'll have like your final exams, but well, actually, this is like your final exam. I'm sorry. This is like your final exam. There will still be some time on campus where you're like finishing up things and doing stuff. But what's happening is a lot of extracurricular activities are happening on campus. And one of the things, Rio, you're most excited for is there is basically a festival held and by the students where there are a lot of impromptu on stage performances, and it is held in one of the most grand stages in all of Strixhaven. So that's coming up, and you're kind of excited about that. Like all of your groups are talking about it, mostly because it is sponsored, not sponsored, but it's basically built up, done by all the students, no faculties involved. So, and it's a good time. There's a lot of like improv and like goofiness. Like supposedly, what you heard is that basically you're given you go on stage and you're given prompts that you have to act out in any way you see fit. So you're looking forward to that, and that's actually coming.
I'm so excited.
I knew you would be. Okay, with that, we're going to take a break. Chat will be back in about 10 minutes or so, maybe a little bit longer, depending on how difficult the children are being to go to bed. So, we'll see everybody in a little bit.
Okay, I have
Okay.
posted up 2 Strixhaven stars for you guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get my halfling. She's using the restroom and has to brush her teeth, and she's dragging that out. Ugh. No, I'm not giving her NyQuil. She's trying to use the restroom. Why do I need to give her NyQuil for that? Oh my goodness. Oh, yeah, you had time. You could have made yourself a sandwich or cereal. So quick. Okay. 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 Yay! She's back.
Hi.
Hmm.
Yeah. Damn. Mhm. Mm. Gross. Mhm. I had to yell at somebody. Yeah. I was gonna say I forgot to fill up my water while I was gone, and then she got up, and I was like, "Ooh, I could go refill my water really quick."
Just responding to some emails.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I walk to work, and it's always people that are, like, not that are, like, on their phones that almost hit me when I go to crosswalks.
Hmm. I
I
yell.
Mhm. I
I,
stress people out when at the crosswalks because 'cause I'll, like, stop and I'll, like, turn to look at them, and I'll look at them, and I'm, like, start walking as I look at them, and they're just like, "What?" And I'm just like
I've been driving literally for 40 years. And of course, I understand that phones do make things worse. But I think even despite just the phones, drivers are worse than they used to be. Like,
Mhm.
just like the way they park, like they're, and it's not even just phones. It's just like drivers have gotten so bad. It's ridiculous.
Oh, wholeheartedly,
Yeah.
wholeheartedly agree with that. Oh my god.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm. 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 Yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. Fate used to drive an ambulance, and now yeah, and so same thing, but he right now he drives a 5 speed, so it's, it's does a little bit sometimes depending on hills and stuff, but, like, he's a fantastic driver, so
Thanks, Simbarchi. Luckily, we hadn't started yet. We're still waiting for Cheerful. We are just talking nonsense. But I thought I had talked to the chat too, so I apologize. But thank you for calling me out because I would have just kept going.
Oh, is Lady M back already? Sorry.
Well, no, she was, and then she went
Was.
away, and then you came back. So now we're waiting for her. But she probably has her headphones on. She just can't answer us or her earbuds. So
I see. Yeah. Sorry that took a little longer. I wanted some wine, and then I was like, I should probably have some dinner if I'm gonna have some wine. So.
oh, I just saw a thumbs up. She can hear us.
yeah. Oh, she just went like okay. All right.
Yeah.
Um, I was gonna ask a question. Oh, Melora, how soon do you think legitimately you would have sent that letter?
Um. Depending on how long it took the research, because I would probably have taken a day or two to make sure, like, felt that I was somewhat, sounding more grown up than I was, not sounding too childish, but trying to appease, because I'm trying to appease to the the builder aspect of these gnomes. You're keeping her from her inventions, from creating greatness, that kind of line. But I
Okay.
probably would have done it in a couple of days.
Okay. That's fine. I said, I was just trying to gauge like how soon you were gonna send this letter out. It was like it was something immediate, or it was just like, you know what? I don't like that Rosie's not back yet. Because remember, some time passes and it just keeps dragging on. Eventually, that she's not back.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. So I would definitely have. That's a big reason why I want to get this letter out to kind of appease for her to come back.
Okay. Rio. We have gone through everybody, but I don't know if you have anything else that you want to add to that. Otherwise,
so just like with Dean, because she would just, okay, Dean, let's do this stuff. She would just go straight into like, we're friends now, like, and like get him to tell like his story and history as much as he's willing to share, and she'll be annoying about it. And then in the manor, just like trying to pick up on as much gossip amongst the teachers as possible. Just because she's nosy. She's not gonna write about it. She just wants to know. And that would be like her two big side projects that kind of just like end up consuming her.
So, he has taken an interest in you. Like, he sees some kind of like, almost like a promise in you that he thinks like, as an investigator, you would probably awesome. Kind of a mentorship kind of interest, not like any other weird interest.
I know.
He will share information. He seems to be fairly open about talking about dark elves. He doesn't like dark elves. He tells you about some of the things like males, like himself, usually can't be more than 2. The third males are usually killed off because it's a matriarchal society. So anything more than 2 males is useless, and they get rid of the third. There's the worshipping is fanatical. There's a constant like war between all the houses vying for station. Murder is illegal, is basically illegal, but nobody's like the biggest success like they can pull is annihilating an entire house without any witnesses. And that is how you move up in station. Like you eliminate the houses above you or a house above you so you can move up. That's how you gain station and where he's from. But like if you commit murder and everybody knows you did, but there is no actual physical evidence, everyone will applaud the murder. Like, everybody knows you did it, but there's no physical evidence, so you're actually applauded for your successful success in pulling it off. So crime is one of those things where basically they're perfect criminals because they have to get away with it. And that's why he is so good at being an investigator, and that's why he's went into this field.
At some point, when she gets really comfortable with him, she will open up about the black goo stuff with him.
Okay.
And like that investigation that she's doing. So she'll give like, she'll share just the fact that the black goo, like, because she's written stories about it, like some of like the incidences, but she'll talk to him, like, not the fact that she was there, but it's more of like there's this black goo that I'm investigating that she feels like people are keeping a secret because, and like just kind of lay out like all of like, so this happened, there was black goo here, this happened, there was black goo there, this happened, there was black goo there, kind of thing. And so, and like keep Rosie, like her involvement out of it, just but just like lay out the facts that Rio knows. So she's just gonna state the facts, but not too much of like the story behind it, if that makes sense.
Right, like pots and pans, or a chest attacks some students, or pots and pans attack some students. Like, you're gonna lay out the things that anybody would know, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
And like but like the key point is like there was this black goo that was a part of it, and that Rio thinks that all of these incidences are tied together, and it's tied because of that black goo.
Okay.
And like she has a source that she learned that it's the the corrupted of the thing kind of thing, just laying out the facts but not the story. That makes sense.
So he'll listen to your facts. He'll listen to like the things, and he seems to like know what you're talking about, but he lets you like get it all out. And then he will say, "I've heard word whispers, but it has fallen to Professor Totsky."
Totsky?
Mm-hmm. She is investigating the incidences that I don't know exactly. Well, you mentioned the goo. He says I wasn't aware if there was something that binded them together.
And that's the thing that has just been so frustrating, is because we have talked to a couple of people and some of the teachers just don't really take us seriously.
Well, I mean, you are not from Strixhaven.
No.
Right. Oh, by the way, he also calls you by your full name all the time. I'm not doing it. But he always calls you by your, like, very proper, calls you by your full name. He explains to you that Strixhaven is very large. It's almost like, think about a campus that almost encompasses an entire planet. Okay, there's a lot of people. Sometimes one hand doesn't know what the other's doing. While it's a very advanced magical realm, it's not perfect. And if it was perfect,
I've noticed.
If it was perfect, I wouldn't have a job.
Well, I just would love if you hear anything more about this mysterious black goo. Or if you want to know more, if I learn as I learn, like I'm happy to share my this stuff with you, if that's interesting to you.
And he says he'll basically tell you, I will accept your exchange of knowledge.
Thank you, because I was gonna do it anyway, whether you liked it or not. So
I'm sure.
Especially because I know where your office is, and I'm pretty sure I could find your office if you moved. So.
Well, yes, I'm sure you could. I don't have any doubts of it. He kind of walks off to continue his work.
Yeah. Cool. Okay.
Okay. So, Melara, you send a letter to Rosie's home. How? Like, you've written your letter, but how are you sending it? Because I don't believe Rosie's ever given you, like, her address or information. You know where...
Professor Sharkbeak.
Sharkbeak has told you where she's from. Like, that's like saying, well, she's from the USA.
No. Through Professor Sharkbeak, how to get a hold, because she's obviously has touch with the dad, because he's the one that she found out the information from.
Right. So you just...
sources. I'm
right.
yes, I'm using Professor to send this letter.
Okay, so you're just gonna give her the letter and be like, "Hey, can you make sure Rosie gets this?"
No, I'm going to stay with Professor. Like, Professor, this needs to go to Rosie's family. How do I get it there?
So that's highly unusual.
I know.
Why are you reaching out to the family?
Professor, who else is keeping Rosie home? It's not Rosie.
Melara.
Yes.
They're her parents.
Yes. I'm not breaking any rules. I'm just writing a letter.
That's fair.
If it would make you feel better, I could address it to Rosie and then tell Rosie to give it to her parents.
That's fine. But I cannot provide you their information.
Okay, but how do I get it to her and make sure it gets to her? Well, sent.
I mean, would you like me to take the letter? I can't
And I
give
have your
you.
word
I will put it through the proper channels. Yes.
that it will get to them.
I. I mean, that is the hope. We don't
Does
usually use regular post.
none whatsoever?
I mean, we have our own ways. How did you
Right.
receive your packet?
What packet?
Your orientation packet. Remember, it just kind of like floated into your house.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that.
Right. We don't use regular
Okay.
post here. We don't have
Well, do you...
couriers, and we have our own version of those things. But I can
Okay.
see if that can be arrangements can be made. They're not available for everyone. There is regular couriers, but I cannot provide you her address.
Right. But you will get it to her. Do I need first, Professor? Should I address this to her, as opposed to her family? 'Cause I don't want to
So
be
do
hiding.
you let her read the letter, or you just hand her a letter?
I hand her a letter, sealed. I've already
Yeah.
sealed it.
Right. So she's just going by the fact that you're saying you're sending her parents a letter. She's like,
It
her-
says Mr. was Fedlums on the letter.
okay, so it's addressed to the parent. She's like, perhaps
Mhm.
you. She kind of hands it back to you. She says, maybe you want to rethink this.
Nope.
I strongly encourage you to rethink it.
Okay, but nope. Let's send it to the...
Okay. So she looks at you and says, I'm sorry, Malara, but you can put it in the post. She points over to like a little box, not a box, but one of those things that have like the little slots. And she says, you can leave it there, address it correctly, and we will take care of it. And she's like, and she gives you the look like, I'm sorry, but I can't help you.
Really? Fine. More research. Got it. I'll be back.
Okay.
And she'll go back to the dorm and she'll find Arthur. Or she's going to find Arthur.
Okay. So Arthur is in his room. I don't know what Arthur's doing in his room. What is Arthur doing in his room?
Probably studying. Yeah, probably studying, practicing my spells that I have.
So, as an Eldritch Knight, don't you get the ability to like summon your weapon?
Is that a thing?
I might be thinking about a different thing. I could have sworn Eldritch Knights got that, but I haven't played with an Eldritch Knight since like the beginning.
I think if so, it's something that comes later. Weapon bond. At third level, you learn a ritual that creates a magical bond between yourself and one weapon. You perform the ritual over the course of 1 hour, which can be done during a short rest. So yeah, I guess that's something I will do.
So
The weapon must be within your reach throughout the ritual, at the conclusion of which you touch the weapon and forge the bond. Once you have bonded a weapon to yourself, you can't be disarmed of that weapon unless you are incapacitated. If it is on the same plane of existence, you can summon that weapon as a bonus action on your turn, causing it to teleport instantly to your hand.
yeah, okay. So I would think you were working on that.
Oh, you can have up to 2 bonded weapons, but can summon only 1 at a time with your bonus action.
Right.
If you attempt to bond, yeah. So I'll be bonding with both my hammer and my sword.
Yeah, that's fine. I figured that would probably be like a good thing to work on. So you walk in and he's like just like opening his hand and the sword is just like appearing in his hand, Malara. Because I feel like you just walked in.
Oh no, she's polite. She would knock as she opens the door and comes in.
Well, okay. Same thing.
No, the knock means that I'm announcing my presence as opposed to just walking in without saying anything and possibly startling person. That's rude.
That's fair. All right, so the two of you are in the room. Arthur, you see Malara standing there.
Oh, Arthur.
Yes,
I
Miss Amara.
I'm going to do something you might not understand, but I'm going to go through Rosie's things. Okay? Thanks.
Wait, you're gonna rummage through Rosie's things?
Yeah, I'm just looking for her address or any way to contact her parents. She probably has something in here.
Well, why would you do that? Doesn't it? That's an invasion of privacy. You're my
I
friend,
know.
but she's my friend too,
It's
and
because I'm
stuff.
going to send her parents a letter. I've decided Rosie needs to come back to school. So I'm going to write a letter. Well, okay, I've
Well,
already written the
I
letter. It's
thought
right
she
here, but
was
I need her address
I
because
thought she was
Professor
in
won't help.
mourning with her. Oh, so like okay, so you mean we
Still in
don't already
mourning.
have her address? I thought that.
No, see, that's the problem, Arthur. Professor Sharkbait is not going to help me get the address. She's decided that my letter is not important enough and shouldn't be sent. So I have to find the address to be able to send it myself. So I'm going to rummage through Rosie's things to see if she has anything that has her address or a way to send it to her family.
Yeah, I understand that you have a good intent, but I think that's a bad idea.
Maybe,
Well,
maybe not.
I mean, I understand what you're trying to do. Maybe we could find her address another way. Because, you might, if you rummage through her stuff, you might ruin your friendship with her.
It's worth the risk. Rosie needs to come back to school.
Well,
I'll make it
I
up to her, Arthur.
no, I don't think so. I don't think that I can allow that. That's not right.
Why you have an issue with it, Arthur?
Well, because she hasn't given you permission to rummage through her stuff.
Well, I can't get permission until she comes back to school, and the only way to get her to come back to school is to write a letter to her parents.
Well, there's maybe it's just a cultural thing. Maybe that's something that's between her
It's
and her
not. I
parents.
researched it. There's nothing in the history books or any other research in that library that gives them reason to have her miss this much school. It's
Well, maybe
unhealthy for her, and it's actually hindering her from doing her inventions and being able to do what they do best.
Well, maybe that's true, but maybe her family has their own, familial traditions and such.
Hmm. I suspect something else is probably going on, which is why we need to get Rosie back here.
Well, let's try and find her address another way.
Well, I'm open to suggestions, Arthur, but Professor won't help, and you can't send a post without an address. You know, that
Well, we
jargon.
we have Rio, who's a really good investigative journalist. Maybe she could talk to some people in admin and maybe do some sleuthing and find something find her address in surely there's records or something somewhere.
Um, mm,
Like, or only if she gets permission, if she asks somebody, because she's good at talking people into doing things.
that is true. We both know that about Rio. Okay, but if this doesn't work, I'm going to come back and go through Rosie's things to find her address. Not to disturb them. I'm not prying. I'm literally just looking for an address. I can be
Well, let's go
shy.
talk to Miss Rio and let's go talk to Miss Thea as well and see what they think. Maybe they have some other ideas of how we can get her address.
Fine. Okay, Arthur.
They come into the other room, and Rio is literally just sitting there talking Thea's ear off. Oh my god, he is so cool. So, did you know that in the dark elf culture that they kill the third male because they're like a female dominated culture? It is the craziest thing, and they like can wipe out entire families, and like that's like an honorable thing to do. And if you like don't leave any evidence behind, and like you kill somebody, they praise you. But if you get caught, then you killed somebody, and that's like really not good.
Rio.
Yes.
Um, Arthur won't let me go through Rosie's things to find an address so I can send her this letter. Can you maybe find a way to get her address? Arthur thinks you might be able to.
I mean, I can try.
Okay, because Professor Sharpie won't help me. She doesn't think I should send this letter.
Is it
But
who's it addressed
Rosie
to?
should be back at school. Oh, to her dad. You know, Mr. Was Fiddlums.
I mean, okay, so maybe I can try to figure out like because they're all like usually inventors and stuff, right? You might be able to. Oh, we could probably see
Yeah.
if they're like having like a family like lineage or something, and then we can try to hunt down like the family lineage through that way because I'm sure they have like some sort of like you know thing. Yes,
Oh.
let me think. Okay, so let me. So okay. Oh, is there any? Maybe we could talk to another. No, that sounds terrible. I was just about to suggest maybe we could ask another gnome if she knows their family, but that sounds terrible. It's like somebody asking me if I just know another satyr because I'm a satyr.
Yeah, and well, we know she's a land-skinned. That's at least Professor B gave me that information because I researched. There's nothing in the research saying that they do these ridiculously long mourning periods. They're claiming Rosie won't leave her grandmother's side. I mean, she's dead. Really? Not leaving her grandmother's side? That doesn't sound like Rosie at all. Rosie would immediately go into finding a project probably inspired by her grandmother. I think it's ridiculous. But Professor doesn't think so she won't help me.
Well, I'm a really creative person, right?
Yes.
But if my grandmother died, I don't know if I would be able to come back to school right away.
This isn't right away. Think about how long Rosie's been gone. She's going to miss the. Even Professor thinks she's going to have to repeat her first year at this rate because of how much she's been
I
gone.
thought she was a year 2.
She's year 1 with us. Like she's gonna have to start over.
Wasn't she a year 2?
Did I remember that wrong?
What am I thinking of? Am I thinking of some? No, I might be thinking of.
DM's checking. It looks like.
Huh?
Looks like the DM's checking.
I'm checking right now. Yeah, hold on. I'm pretty sure.
I swear she was year 1 with us.
Yeah, she's a first year. Rosie's
Oh, okay.
a first year.
I'm
You're
thinking,
I
I'm
know
thinking of somebody else.
you do have a couple of second years. I think
Oh,
you're
Mina.
thinking,
Mina's a second year.
Mina's a second year. Yeah.
Yeah. I understand. Okay, so we'll try to hunt down her address. If anything, like maybe like her family lineage or something, and we can send off a letter.
idea. So we met her through the role playing club. Maybe some of her friends in the role playing club.
So
in the LARP
Well,
club
don't you go there all the
might
time?
have her. Well, yeah, I go there, but it doesn't mean I got her address. That like they've known her longer, so maybe someone in the LARP club knows her address because they know her better.
Okay. Do you want to go ask them, Arthur, and I can try to go see if I can hunt down some information?
Sure, I'd be glad to do that.
Okie dokie. Thea.
Yep.
Okay. You're there for that whole conversation. Because remember, Rio was like yapping at you. And you were just kind of trying to study at the same time. Like, we have a test. Right? So you're studying while Rio, and then this whole situation comes in. So you're part of what's going on. I don't know if you want to join anybody. Now, Arthur, you're going to talk to members of the LARPing community, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anybody specific you want to talk to?
I don't remember their names.
So,
since I would have spent time with them, who would I have seen? Well, I mean, I guess she left. I hadn't spent a lot of time with them, but would I have gotten an idea of who she seemed to be more buddy with? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because the first person I ask, I can ask them if they know who's the.
So Cordorus was actually the one that you know the longest. Is one of the first ones you met with Rosie. So
okay.
That would probably be the first person that jumps into your mind. There are other members, but like Cordorus is always there. So was Rosie. They were always there. Other ones kind of come in and out. They're less like, and Rosie seemed to be more of like a little organizer because of her nature. She would be like, "Oh, we could do this and this and this." And sometimes it got complicated, and Cordorus would kind of like reel her back in. Like, Oh, Rosie, we don't have like the funds for that. So they worked well with each other, balancing each other out as far as for the LARPing community. So if
Jesus,
anybody
that
knew her
burrito's as
well,
big as her head.
what happened?
I said that burrito's as big as her head.
Oh my goodness. Trying not to look at her because I'm hungry.
Yeah, anyway, sorry, go ahead.
It's fine, Drew, don't
Sorry.
worry. So yeah, so Cadorus, if anybody would know, it would probably be Cadorus.
I will. That's who I'll go talk to then.
So you show up and he's actually like having lunch. So he's just sitting in one of the like outside in the park, just having lunch on one of the quads, and he sees you coming. He's like, "Hi, Arthur," and he kind of
What's his
looks
name again?
past you, Cadorus.
Cadorus, okay.
So he kind of looks like past you because you're always in like the company of one of the others. So he's like,
Uh-huh.
"Oh, what's up?"
Hi, Cadorus. Sorry to bug you. I just wanted to come chat with you and find out you how long, have you known Rosie for very long?
I mean, I met her with orientation. She joined the LARP community immediately. Why?
Out of character, did we determine she's a second year or first?
No, she's a first year.
Okay, all right. See. Okay, so you've only known her about as long as I have then too, huh? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was hoping that maybe you or somebody within the LARPing club, knew her closely, were good friends with her, maybe would have her address because a friend of mine's trying to send her a letter.
Oh yeah. Dorm 2, room 306. She changed it. Like her first week here, she changed it.
No, I mean like her actual home address, where she went, because she went home. We haven't seen her for weeks now, right? Because she
Oh yeah, I
had
heard
a
a
personal
family
issue.
issue. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah.
miss her. But no, I mean I met her here and I didn't have any reason. Maybe we would exchange addresses when she went home for the summer. But
Hmm.
I'm
Okay.
sorry, Arthur.
All right. No problem. Did you see anybody that she was like extra close with?
Other than you and me?
No, I guess not, huh?
Yeah, no, she. I mean, I was her favorite, and then you came along.
Oh, she just likes to, she was curious about my
I'm
machinations
just
and
kidding
stuff.
with you, Arthur. Don't worry. Like
Oh, okay.
he makes a joke, but like it. He's like, I'm just kidding, Arthur. It's okay. But yes, she was
I-
fascinated by you. I mean, a lot of people are. Like, we don't have too many Warforged attending school. Usually, they're just built with knowledge. So it's interesting.
oh, well, thank you for calling me interesting.
Sure.
And thank you for trying to help me. Before I go, do you have any other ideas of where we might be able to get her address? Obviously, I doubt that the admins will give it to us.
I mean, oh, why won't they? Well, I would say like everybody's information is held in the records.
Right, but isn't that going to be like private? I don't think
Well,
they would.
yeah, then they don't usually give it, but that's what I know it would be.
Well, out of character, what'd you say again? I didn't quite catch it.
He says that he's like, I know it's private, but that's where I know it would be. Like, that's
Oh,
the only
gotcha.
place
Yeah.
I know for sure it would be.
Okay. Well, do you know anybody, any students who are working in admin?
Um, I think Quintilius works there.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, um, his dad was insisting on him doing some extracurriculars or showing some responsibility. He's not thrilled about it.
Okie dokie. Well, thank you very much for your help. You've been super helpful.
Sure thing, Gar. See you tomorrow at game night.
Yeah, you betcha.
So he'll basically go back to eating his food and watch you, walk away.
Yep. I'll go find Melara because I guess obviously Rio already left to go do something.
The records room, records
Right.
office, records place.
Oh, you're already heading there. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
So I
great.
go back to Melara and I, without role playing it, I'll just relay the information that I gathered to Melara
All right. So
and let her know that and of course Rio's already gone. So if she comes up empty, then I'll give her that information when she comes back.
sounds good. So Rio, you head to the records office.
Wherever.
The records building.
Yeah.
It's basically like a miniature library. It's more less artistic, pretty much plain, and just a building full of documentation about students. Okay. When you walk in, you'll see standing at the counter reading a folder is Quintilius.
Oh, hi, Quintilius.
Oh no.
Did you like the article I wrote about you?
Article? What article? He kind of
do you not?
he kind of closes up the folder and you see that he is actually reading it right now.
I've just been so impressed with your academic achievements and especially the fact that you study, the dead languages and stuff. I've always just found that quite fascinating.
What is it you want, Rio?
Nothing.
So you just came over here to tell me how great I am. I mean, I am. But why
Obviously, that's why I wrote an article about you. Sorry. Okay, I do need information.
I knew it.
Oh, you're so smart, Quintilius. Good job. I need to send a letter, and I need somebody's address.
Fine. Whose address?
Are you really just gonna give it to me?
No.
I'm not gonna tell you if you're not gonna give it to me.
Well then, I guess we're at an impasse and you can go.
Oh, but Quintilius.
I'm not supposed to give out addresses.
You also weren't supposed to set us up for sabotage to go do this stupid little thing.
I didn't set you up for sabotage. What do you mean? I mean, I could have easily told Dean Seghow how like you know.
I'm kidding. I'm just being spiteful for no reason because I just want the information.
Well,
I know it was whatever.
No, I can take
Can I ask?
I can correct your information in your files, but I cannot release another student's information. I mean, you know better than that, Rio. Privacy.
I know, but I like worth a try.
I don't understand. I mean, what's this for anyway?
We're just really worried about one of our friends. That's all.
Them. I don't know why you just don't come over and hang out with real friends.
You want to be my friend, Quintilius?
No, I don't.
Oh, Quintilius, if you just wanted to be my friend, you should have said something.
I don't anymore. Stop it.
Oh, Quintilius. I wrote an article about you, flattering you, trying to get you a girlfriend or something.
I don't want a girlfriend, thank you.
Oh, you want a boyfriend then?
I don't want.
I didn't know that.
No. I'm already arranged the marriage, and I just need to finish school.
How long have you been in this arranged marriage for?
I mean, My family arranged it when I was born. And
How does that
you know
feel?
what? No, that's none of your business. You're so
Well,
nosy. It's infuriating.
You know, I am infuriating, and I recognize that. I'm very self-aware.
Well, okay. Well, can you go be self-aware somewhere else?
I really just need you to close your eyes.
Close my eyes. Why?
Because I really need, because Quintilius. I won't tell anybody. We'll keep it a secret.
Are you?
Is there anything that I can help you with, Quintilius?
No. What in this world could you give me that I cannot provide for myself? I'm stuck in this job because of my parents, and that is. Can you get me out of my job?
Do you want to work at the Strixhaven Star?
No. I don't want to work. I'm rich. I don't need to be working.
So so your parents are just trying to teach you responsibility, right?
Yes.
Do you just have the one job?
Well, for now, until I can get out of it.
What if you send him the article I sent you or wrote about you to prove that you have just been so dedicated in your studies?
He'd expect no less. It's not a compliment.
That's really sad. Now I feel like obligated to help you get out of your job for some reason. Quintilius, what have you done to me?
I mean, it's my natural charm.
You are quite charming. So can you help me?
I cannot give you student information, Rio.
Okay, fine.
Besides, Rubinia would be most annoyed.
That you helped me?
Yes, she does not like you.
But the thing is, I think she's fantastic. I genuinely, for real, I think she's a fantastic musician. I've always been a backup performer.
Well, I mean, she's not even a musician anymore. She's a conductor.
But like, it's one of those things where I don't, you know.
Stop that insomnia. He's trying to change your name. That's not how that works. Give that back. Somebody redeem that back for him.
Well, I will say that of all the people that don't like me, I'm both shocked but not shocked that it's Rubina that doesn't like me. But I'm actually quite a big fan of how she does her musical performances. So,
I mean, she does have a firm hand, but yes, she does not like you and your whimsical ways.
It's probably just because I'm a satyr.
I don't understand. That's not it. It's your satyrness.
Because I'm a satyr, you know? It just comes with the it's just the whimsy.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people don't like the whimsy, and I get it. But, well, Quintilius, if you ever need to, you know, I'm friends now with the guy that does security too, so just saying.
You're friends? I heard you were working security.
Well, yes. But he's a really cool guy. I actually really like him. I think he's really cool. But Quintilius, I'm really excited that we are becoming friends. And now that you're we are friends now.
No,
it's official.
No, we're
yes,
not.
We
Stop
are.
saying
We're friends
that.
now.
No.
I'm gonna go tell everybody, okay?
You associate with the wrong kind.
Oh, what's the wrong kind?
I mean, the friends that you have now.
Care to explain?
I mean, they're a little awkward.
So are you.
I am not. You take that back.
No, you called my friends awkward. We're first years. Of course, we're all just kind of nervous, you know?
I am a first year.
I know. I can tell. I'm just trying to be mean because you hurt my feelings. Don't disregard that.
It's fine.
You not like them because you have a crush on her?
On who?
on either one of my friends. They're both very beautiful, so I understand if you have a crush on them.
No, I don't have a crush on anyone. Stop it.
You're no fun. I'm gonna leave now, totally.
Okay. He's just looking at you like strange, like, what is wrong with this woman?
And then I'm just gonna go back to my friends.
Okay.
Guys, we can break in to the Hall of Records if we want to. But Quintilius works there. Did you guys know that?
Yeah, I got that information from my friend that I don't remember his name.
Doris.
Yeah. But yeah, he but I guess you already went and talked to him, huh? Did he help?
No, but he said that he wanted to be my friend. But he was jealous of well, okay. Well, let me just rephrase. I'm gonna exaggerate, obviously. So he is jealous of our friendship, and he said that he wanted to be my friend. And I got mad at him and told him he was stupid. And I could tell he was a first year. But he would not close his eyes for me to try to get Rosie's thing, so. But he is aware that I'm trying to get somebody's address. Because I'm not subtle.
Hmm.
Who knows, he might change his mind. So, I don't think we should break in there, though. That sounds like a really dumb idea. That was very impulsive of me to say.
Yeah, no, I think that's
I'm
a
turning
bad
to a
idea,
life
too.
of crime.
Well, I already talked to her friends. They only know her about as well as I do. So
Have we looked in your room to see if her address is in there?
no, I'm not gonna rummage through her things. It's not appropriate. She hasn't given us permission to do that.
That's fair enough. It was just an idea. Just throwing ideas out there,
Well, yeah, that's what Malara was trying to do at first, but I said no. I'm sorry. I want to help you, my friends, but not at the expense of another friend. Like what if you find something private and it upsets Rosie, and then she doesn't want to be your friend anymore. Like,
Well, I will say we did kind of rummage through all of her stuff to try to figure out if she was hijacked or not. So I'm pretty sure we actually have gone through all of the things. So I don't think we actually found her address, really. Now that I'm thinking back to her kidnapping.
that is a good point. We did do a thorough search of through when we were trying to figure out if she was kidnapped when she wasn't.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I could also ask Dean. Hey,
Who?
Dean. Dean.
Who's Dean?
Seghold. She's just calling him
Seghold.
Dean.
Dean, the dark elf guy. Security guy.
Well, Malara, Miss Rio has a good point that we did kind of already, rummage through her things when when we searched thoroughly. Actually, I'm trying to remember if there was any documents that had her address on there, but I guess we could go look since we did technically already look at the stuff.
Exactly.
You've gone so confident, Malara. It's very nice to hear.
I know. It's been a good
It's
year.
because I'm not in the classroom. There's not a lot of people. It's just,
Before
guys,
before
don't
we
you
do
dare
that
bring
though,
this up to anyone else.
what did you put in the letter? Why did the dean say it was inappropriate to send to her?
Well, Professor didn't even read the letter, so I don't think she really knows what's in
Well,
it. I think she's just being overly precautious she's being, how do I put this? Politically correct about her
so,
stance and that might overstep. I
but
don't know.
maybe she's trying to protect you. What if Rosie's family gets upset at you for sending a letter to getting her address and sending a letter without it could go badly.
for you. Or they
I
just
mean,
need the right inspiration to inspire to let her come back. Because
yeah,
I have a feeling there
it
might
is
be
just
other
a letter.
forces.
It is just a
It is.
letter. Like, well, why would somebody be upset that they got a letter? You know, Rosie could be kind of absent-minded. You know, maybe she gave you. You know, maybe she might think that. I don't know. What do you guys think? What is,
Well,
what does everybody think?
I think I don't see any. I don't think there's anything wrong with sending a letter.
What do you think, Miss Thea?
Nope, you muted it.
I muted it?
Oh, there you go.
No.
No, she was still thinking.
Oh,
was like,
I thought she started talking. I saw her touching it and thought she started talking, and I was like, well, that's not working.
I opened my mouth and I'm trying to process in
Okay, that's fair.
Thea terms. So
Sorry.
I was about to say, I see the blue light. It better be on.
The same color, the same blue glow.
I believe it's going to be a difficult thing with her being a first year, which out of character. I thought she was a second year, but anyway.
No, she's in first year. She will be a second year when you all hit second year. Actually, she'll probably still be a first year.
Aw. I think reaching out would be difficult and could possibly cross the lines if this is truly how her family is. There's something wrong. There's things that we need to know. It's a conundrum. You guys are working hard to try to get the information that we could use, but
Well, so let me ask this. I'm just gonna ask this. You know, if it was one of us, would any of us be upset that we like, would any of you be upset if I let you rummage around in your wait? I'm trying to figure out how I can say this. Like
I
if
gave
it
you
was
all of you
you,
guys. Go
you
ahead,
know what I'm
Arthur. I'm
trying to
sorry.
say?
Yes, you can go through my stuff whenever.
But would you all feel that way? Like, if let's say Malara, if obviously your cousin you probably are okay with, but if it came down to it, would you be okay with me letting Rio rummage through your stuff? Or if it came the other way and Rio was in if I wanted to rummage through your stuff and Rio was saying maybe not, like, how would you feel?
Honestly, Arthur, because of the friendship that I feel like we've formed, and because, well, I mean, Thea kind of knows. I mean, my family is not all that bad, but Thea's family, like, if they got involved, and they could be behind why I'm not there. And if I'm missing my education, yeah, I actually would be okay with it because you're my friends. What I wouldn't want is like some stranger coming in and going through my stuff, or someone like we haven't formed any form of friendship with. I would feel very uncomfortable learning that. But if it were my friends and you were worried about me because I disappeared or I had to leave school and you're worried, yeah, I'd be okay with that.
you
Honestly.
know, with that, I'm kind of like with Malara. The thing is, out of all of us, I think the person that had the closest bond would be Arthur. That would be less suspicious if anyone went rummaging through some stuff. If we're
Are you
referring
saying
to
that
the case of Rosie.
I should be the one to do it and look for her address?
Well,
I have no
that's the
problem
thing.
rummaging through her stuff.
Oh, I know. I mean, well, if you went with Rio, maybe that might help because Rio kind of knows what she's looking for and probably would do it really quickly too.
I'm pretty good at investigating stuff.
Are you? Is that your? Do you have that as a skill?
I may have that as like a double proficiency expertise.
Really? How do you
So-
have expertise in anything?
College of Eloquence. I was able to take 2.
Oh,
Havoc is looking like that sounds wrong.
No, I'm just double checking.
I'm wondering
Like,
if I
it's
missed
it's a
something like
surprise
that,
to
yeah.
me too.
I took the College of Eloquence class thing, and it said,
Oh.
okay, well, you can now take expertise in 2 skills, and I did it in persuasion and investigation.
Investigation, yeah.
Did the other colleges give anything like that? That I forgot to put on my character sheet?
No,
Oh, no,
she's
this
talking
is
about a
for
Bard
Bard.
college. It's the Bard college.
Oh,
So
the Bard
since
college.
she
Okay,
just leveled, that just
Yeah, yeah,
happened.
yeah.
That's why I didn't realize it, because last time I looked at her sheet,
Oh,
that wasn't there.
I
gotcha,
just
gotcha.
leveled up today, though.
Yeah, so I was like, that's why I went and looked. I was like, oh yeah, okay.
Well,
I
I
got some
remember
cool
if my
stuff.
bard was like eloquence or glamour. That's why I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I get it.
Yeah, no, she did
I-
that one once.
I have the silver
think
tongue.
that we should like, since Miss Millara is the one who wants to send the letter, and she's the one who wrote it, then I think that she should be the one to find the address.
And that's fair, because I can explain, but it came from me. That way they know. Rosie will know.
We just have to be really careful going through her stuff because anyone caught will be like, I don't know, want to cause trouble because they're like, well, you weren't really her friend and da 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 da.
Okay, if you all agree, then that's okay. That's okay. You all know more than you know better than I do. So, okie dokie.
I just want everyone to be careful because already we've got people that tried to get us in trouble before.
I wrote a thing about every single person that's already done that to us.
Mm-hmm. All right. Rio, the other thing is you have Jack of all trades.
Mhm.
So the ones that you haven't clicked on that don't have a thing, if you click on them till you get like the half star, that'll give you the Jack of all trades ability. But you have to go through all of them and do it. You see what I'm talking about?
No.
So on your skills tab, there's the little yellow star that you clicked on to. If you click on it one time, it'll go through the sequences. You go click on it until you get like a half star.
It's not letting me click on it. It just says not proficient.
No, unlock. You gotta unlock you probably gotta unlock it. There you go.
Did it.
There you go. And then make it a half star. That's the one. Do that for all of the ones that you don't have proficiency in. That signifies your Jack of all trades. Cool. And then lock it back up so you don't accidentally click on something. So when you roll those now, it'll add your proficiency for being a Jack of all trades. Those ones are always problems. Okay, sorry. Go back to what you guys were doing.
Well, Merlara is gonna go look around and stuff. And then Rio's gonna panic and go, "Oh, we have a test coming up, guys. I forgot." And then she's gonna start just panic studying.
Panic studying. Yes, I'm reading it right now.
Oh my god, I got the sudden case of hiccups and they're painful.
Ugh.
Right, we have a test on the. Oh goodness, the Ortegas, right? We should probably study for that, guys. After
That's true.
you guys study.
How
I'm
do you
gonna go get
spell
that.
that?
Go search, and Melara will go search.
Okay. All right. So, as it was pointed out, you guys have already like gone through her stuff, but at the time you weren't looking for like any addresses or pieces of information. Now, Rosie was known to always have like little notebooks on her, bits of parchment where she would write her ideas down. So her stuff has a lot of paperwork. But like this time, you guys notice she had one particular book that she always wrote in, and that's missing.
That's
Like it was like her favorite leather-bound notebook, and that book is missing. Well, not missing.
Melara
It's probably on her
going to
person.
make notes, and then but keep looking to make sure she's looked through everything as she puts things back. So she'll look through things, but make sure she's putting it back
Okay.
for her address, an address of some sort.
All right. I have to check one thing.
Do I need to roll for that?
For what?
Looking for her address.
You can roll.
Okay. Is that my advantage on my investigation, or was that just
Nope.
for research?
That's just research in the library. Like you can find books in the library. This is you're going through somebody's shit, so it has nothing to do with that.
Just checking.
Okay.
I spelled that wrong.
So you go through most of her stuff. One, her writing is hard to read because of the way gnomes write everything. There's no breaks. It's just ongoing, continuous words. So there's no spaces because it wastes paper. It there's no punctuation. Well, actually, there's minor punctuation, but it's not like what you expect to see. So words just run on into like other words. It's just one continuous stream of letters, and everything's really, really tight because again, wasting space. There's a lot of formulas, a lot of like ideas, some sketches and schematics, but you don't find an address. Actually, you don't even seem to find anything personal in her stuff.
Well, shoot. That's unfortunate. Melara will go back to the others. So that was strange. I find nothing personal. And hey, Arthur, you know that notebook that Rosie always has with her? That she usually writes in all the time? Like her go-to notebook? Do you remember that one?
I don't know if Arthur's there right now.
I'm back. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I was winning. I went to get this.
Odiug!
Oh, study prop.
Oh, study prop.
For folks who don't know what an Odiug is, what it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Okay. Yes. So what was going on?
So do you remember that notebook? Like Rosie's favorite notebook. She seems to write in the most. Seem to always have it on her. It's it's not here.
Well, she probably took it with her.
Well, there's no personal information, none that I could find.
Oh.
which seems
I
also
got the no more ideas. Then I guess, yeah. If you can't, maybe one last idea. Actually, I do have one last idea.
Yeah.
Maybe we could try and figure out who was like her favorite teacher, and see if if she hit it off with her favorite teacher, and her favorite teacher could get the letter to her, sent to her.
That's an idea. Oh, or what about the janitor that always sounded like he interacted with Rosie all the time?
Oh,
But
yes.
she might not tell personal info.
Well, but the janitor won't have permission to go to admin, right? To get to the address, but a professor would.
That's true.
Lloyd.
Mm-hmm.
I had to
But
go back to
Arthur's right. Lloyd wouldn't be able to grab the addresses. You also guys got to remember that Rosie was a first year. Until the end of the year, there's no reason to exchange addresses. So you can ask him, but that's basically like Lloyd would not have her address. I'll tell you that right off.
No, but he might know who her favorite, like maybe a teacher she referred to a lot or talked about while she was working.
I would have to. I'm have to think like which one would be her favorite. Hold on. Let's see.
Out of character. Dan scrambling because we're throwing things at him he wasn't expecting.
That wasn't.
Because Malara has a passion.
Are we going to be able to do the test in 22 minutes? Because I
Also,
don't
do
want
we
to
need
get
to do
hung
the
up on
test?
this.
Well, yeah, we could do the test in a minute. I'm just trying to see if there's any mention of like any teacher she had or class that she's more fond of. Yeah, I'd have to go find the teacher.
Okay, we can
Yeah,
do that.
it doesn't give any specific one. So, Sadi. All right. So we could do the test real quick.
Do we get to do the study rolls so we can get re-rolls? Is that a thing?
Well, you guys have known about the test for a while. The only one that wasn't running around doing all kinds of stuff was Thea.
They were studying while I was searching. I'm pretty sure I heard that. While Malara was searching, they were studying.
Okay. So I'm guessing you guys are pulling an all-nighter to try to get the information in then?
Isn't that in traditional college way?
I mean, you tell
I mean, if
me
we
what
knew
you're
the test
doing.
was coming, this running around was a one-day thing, I certainly would have studied beforehand. At least knowing myself the way I handled college when I was in college.
Well, that's fair. So, if you guys are going to take the time to study, let's see.
Rio probably honestly would have been the one to study the least amount, considering the amount of shit that she has to do outside of studying.
Right.
So
That sounds
definitely,
like you, Drew.
yep, last minute studying up.
All right, I'm gonna need Rio. Roll me an intelligence. Roll me an intelligence check.
Just open or
Yeah, it's open. Oh, that's good. Okay, so Rio, you doing your studying. Thea, I need you to roll one as well.
Okie doke. Oop. Wrong screen.
You can use history.
Okay. Oop. History. Open or tower?
Open's fine.
Whoops. No, I don't want the story of history. I want the role to history. Ooh.
Okay. And then I need a check also from Arthur.
What kind of check?
Hold on. Let me look at your thing real quick. Yeah, you can use history as well.
I just click the button, right?
All right. So, Rio, you basically are studying. You will get one reroll for one of your dice. Okay. Arthur, you get 2 rerolls, and Thea, you get 1 reroll, but only because you roll poorly. Okay. Now, as far as the studying part, the exam taking part, we're gonna go through it real quick. So, I will give you the option. You can answer one question about them, or you can do the rolls. Up to you.
Do we get to hear the question before we give you an answer
Nope,
of what we choose?
absolutely not.
Oh.
But if you get the cancer right, you ace the test. So if you get it right, you automatically ace the test. Or you can trust the dice rolls, which is several dice rolls. So, does
Do I
anybody
get to use inspirations for this or no?
you get to use like your D4s if you have them, if they're involved.
What is this going to be based off of?
Investigation or persuasion?
I got investigation.
Damn it. Okay.
And yes, you can use your inspirations as well. So
Cool, let's fucking
inspiration gives you
go.
advantage, but it's not a reroll. You have to use it beforehand, but you still have your rerolls as well too.
Okay.
Now the
Excellent.
reroll only lets you roll one dice. It doesn't unless you want to use a second inspiration on the reroll. So keep that in mind too. I will tell you that this test is as being like the end of the year test. It's a little bit harder. But again, you have the option. All you have to do is get one question right. I have like 7 of them.
I'll take the question.
What? You'll take the question? Okay, Milara's taking the question. No Googling.
I'm also taking the question too.
I figured
I studied. I'd like print out a sheet before this, back when you mentioned this was a test.
That's awesome.
Is that allowed? I'm like, was that allowed? Because that's what
I mentioned that you knew the
'Cause you
test was
mentioned it a
coming.
while ago.
So yeah, so if you have,
I'm just hoping it's on the information that I found. That's where I'm nervous. 'cause I'm
that's
like,
true too. All right, so Arthur, you're taking the question too. What about you two, ladies?
Go with the roll.
You going with the roll? That's because you have stacked up a bunch of inspirations.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm honestly
I have none.
surprised that you're going with the roll. You should be more confident in your knowledge of Odiugs after I've
I know
thrown a
enough
couple of them
about
at you.
I know a couple of things. I know I love the Odiugs. I know that they love to eat poop.
Hey, don't. It's true, but don't cheat the test ahead of time.
Not today. Okay.
He's like, all right, delete that question.
No, I'm not. I was going to open an image so the chat knows what we're talking about. So this is what they're testing on. One of these guys.
And
big.
I'm also going to take the role because the stuff that I read to me seemed like it's missing some information. And I'm like, I might have chosen poorly on my source.
Okay. I don't think
Shouldn't have chosen poorly on my source.
I think what happens is there's many sources.
Mm,
Over the editions, sometimes things change, but there's a lot of consistency. So we're gonna try to stick with the consistency. Okay. So Malara.
mm-hmm.
Oh wait, actually, Arthur Malara, roll a d20. Whichever's higher, they get first choice of question. So 4.
Oh, well, not me. I'm
Probably,
not that efficient.
yeah. So
Wait
Arthur,
a minute, hold on.
roll a d20. You can just pick it up and throw it into the chat box.
Whee.
Arthur.
I did. I rolled the 4.
No, that was Malara.
No, that was Malara.
I rolled
Oh,
four.
sorry. I have a purple
There you go.
D20 as well. So
That was a d12
No,
though, sir.
rude.
Huh?
That's like,
You rolled a d12.
Oh, that was a D12. Yeah.
Yeah, so there you go. Okay, 10. All right, so
Yeah,
Arthur,
I thought.
you get first choice, 1 through 7.
Let me roll a D8 and subtract 1.
Well, then you're gonna get a 0. Okay, so 1.
1.
Okay. What is the most common description of an Otyugh's lair? One word, the most common descriptive word.
Sewer.
That is, that's more of a location. So I'm gonna say you would. It's more of
all right.
like an adjective. I'm looking for an adjective, and sewer is not an adjective.
Oh. Okay, you're looking for an adjective. Okay.
Mhm.
Stinky.
The word I'm looking for. Well, I'll give you one more try. One more guess. You have an inspiration, so I'll let you use the inspiration to get another guess. That is not the word.
I'm not wrong though. So
It's
okay,
no.
but I'll use it.
I'm looking for the most common word according to the text. Like literally in the descriptions, it's in there like 7 times.
I mean,
The is not. No, Bane. That's not an adjective. Also, hi, Bane.
I guess I don't understand it. Read the question to me again. It's so vague.
So
it needs to be
the most common descriptive adjective used when describing an Otyugh's lair.
All right.
I
we
mean,
really probably should
it
look
could be
up
something
someone
like gross
to
or
rate
disgusting.
tonight.
I mean,
Let me check real quick.
I'll
yeah,
accept
I guess
it.
disgusting.
Disgusting.
Okay.
That's exactly the word. It is
Okay.
in the description in the monster manual. The word disgusting is used at least 7 times. And
Oh, is it really?
It outnumbers like every other one. Well,
Okay, fair enough.
in the Strixhaven version of it. So that's why it's listed as like if basically it's like if this word is used, it's probably an Otyugh's lair. Like that's okay.
Gotcha.
So there you aced your test. Malara, you have 6 choices left. You can't use number 1. So 3. Oh my god. Let me see how to phrase this.
Oh no. I'm screwed. That's okay.
What is the significance of shiny treasures glinting in the piles of refuge in an Otyugh's lair?
Can you repeat the question? Just because I
What
zoned out.
is the significance of shiny treasures glinting in the piles of refuge in an Otyug's lair?
Well, that's what it uses to lure people to get close enough for it to pop up and grab it. Because all you can see is its tentacle. I mean, that's all it has above ground.
Oh, what is the significance? Okay,
Mhm.
I was
It would be
thinking
used as its
significant.
bait,
Okay.
basically.
Correct. The answer is bait.
Haha! Huzzah!
Very good. All right, so the two of you have aced your test. Now, for the ones who want to roll. All right.
I have a request.
Okay.
After they roll, can you give them questions? Because that would be fun.
Yeah, we could do the questions.
All right, but they got to take the roll.
Yeah, no, they got to take the roll even if they get the questions right.
Uh-huh.
I was gonna say if I get the question right though.
No.
I mean, if you do really bad on the rolls and you get the questions right, but I get to pick the questions. I'm going to pick the
Okay.
hardest ones.
I like that.
Oh Lord.
Okay. All right. So I will need who wants to go first? Rio or Thea? Okay, Rio shot that hand up. All right, Rio, you can go first. All right, Rio, I need you to roll.
We're gonna draw.
I need you to roll an investigation check. Okay? Oof. Not quite good enough.
I forgot to click I forgot to click my inspiration.
Well,
Okay, I can do my D4.
okay, wait, hold on. That's a lot of things. So you're gonna use a D4 from your abilities, right?
Thingy.
Okay, so you're gonna use a D4, so you can roll that separately, but you also get a second roll because of inspiration. So click off one of your inspirations. All right,
Ooh.
so that's a 3 to whatever your total is. Roll a second time for investigation.
Oops, I forgot. I did the wrong one. I just grabbed the D20.
Oh, a D20 plus 3 plus
5.
5 would be 28. So that would be a success on that part of the roll. Okay, so you know some of it. So basically, the first part of the test is you're answering multiple choice questions about ODOs. Okay, so you're just answering a bunch of like specific questions about them. The second part is you're writing a paragraph detailing what intelligent creatures might use Otyugs as guardians. And this one is a persuasion check.
Persuasion, you say?
Persuasion.
Oh my.
I have +7.
Oh, there you go. Well, it is an essay and you are a writer. Oh no. That is a pass.
Did you pass?
Yeah,
Why?
what is
I don't know.
What
That
is
was just so
reliable?
mean.
I was just being mean. What is reliable for?
So what was her question again?
She was writing. I haven't asked the question. She was writing an exam. She
Oh,
was
okay,
writing
gotcha.
an essay basically on like why they're like good for guardians or whatever. Okay, so
Because they're stinky.
because they're thinking that's not a reason, but yes, you definitely have passed your test. You actually aced it.
Let's go.
Little struggling, but you kind of like went to hand it in and was like, wait, and rewrote something. All right, Thea, you need to do the same things. You have inspirations as well that you can use, so.
I know.
Oh, so you're gonna ask them the questions after?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask them the questions after.
Okay.
This way we can at least get the actual part out of the way. All right, Thea.
Okay. When
Roll
am I
me
rolling?
an investigation, please. Are you using your inspiration?
Ooh. I am.
Okay, so click off one of your inspirations, give yourself advantage. Fantastical. So you passed your first part of the test. Now you need to do the second part. Second part is also an essay, and you need to roll a persuasion check. Are you using your last inspiration?
Hell yeah, I am.
Okay, go for it. Oh, damn.
I'm not-
Your persuasion's higher than I thought. That's a pass. Those are 2 passes. You got a 17 and 17. So, well done. So, all of you have
Oh my
pretty much
God.
aced your test. Real quick, before it gets any later, I'll ask a couple of questions about OTUGs. So, you took 3. For OTUGs, when is the proper time to consume carrion?
Anytime?
They're a bit gluttonous.
Nope, that's not correct.
Disposal time?
Incorrect. So, OTUGs
Wait.
tend. Oh wait, you want to answer it, Arthur? Go ahead.
I want to see if I'm right on this. After it's rotted enough.
Correct. They like to allow their carrion to ferment.
Because it's stinky.
Nasty.
Oy. Hey.
This one I don't like. This one was easy, but this one I don't like this one. This one's like weird, and
Do
it's
it.
like you're not gonna even. I don't think anybody's gonna get it, but I'll put it out there.
Do it.
So, if you find a disgusting trash pile, what is a sure sign that there is an OTUG present? Yeah, this one I don't like. I don't think anybody's gonna get it.
Find that there's an OTUG present.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that there's a giant poopy trash pile.
Well, it's already said that. It's already said
Yeah.
that there's a thing.
That there's offal in the trash pile.
Nope.
Okay.
Maybe because there are the shiny objects inside a disgusting
Mm-mm.
trash pile that it would kind of seem like it.
Mm-mm.
Let's see how bad this question is.
Has stocks?
No, because they
Why
try to
not
hide the stalks. But also all like legitimate answers. The answer that they're looking for is if a trash pile belches. It is a
Oh, that's-
Oh my
absolute-
God.
Yeah,
That's dumb.
I was like, I don't like that one. I was hoping nobody would pick that one.
Who stands there and waits to see if the trash pile burps?
Evidently these
Right.
things burp a lot. All right. Well, this one's easy. Who is most likely to use OTUGs as guardians?
Oh,
Go ahead.
Answer.
You guys
Try.
already took the test. Shout them out if you got them.
I just read it and I forgot what the hell it was. Because it was under a title of like Guardians.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, you forgot.
You got it. I believe in you.
You can do it.
Oh, what was it?
You have 1 minute. No.
I'm trying to be good because the tab is still up, but it's underneath everything. And I was like, no, click on it.
It's simple. Don't overthink it. It's like a really simple answer.
Like a goblins,
No.
humans.
It's
That was a good.
It's
That was a good
things-
guess, though.
It was a
Druid.
good goblin. Goblin is a good guess, but according to like
Hobgoblins.
according to studies,
Variance beans?
it's spellcasters. Spellcasters are most likely to have OTUGs as guardians.
I don't remember
That'd
seeing
be
that one in there. Hold on. Okay, now I'm taking a look. Hold on.
Yeah. So basically, the idea is that
Terrarian beans.
spellcasters like to keep their mage tower clean.
Mm-hmm.
And it's easy to just have like a some sort of like garbage chute to a little cave underneath their tower for the OTUG.
It literally says to like protect their underground lairs and dispose of their enemies.
Every time I think of OTUGs, I think of the OTUG that Stormy put in the sewer system when I was playing my little goblin barbarian Onion.
Hmm.
And it just literally just swam around in poop the whole time, and they had to keep my little goblin from going into the poop with the Odiak.
Oh yeah, no, they're definitely in like the most foulest, stench-ridden, disgusting places. But yeah, so that was basically Odiug's. The last question is basically like some
see, my
known.
thing says
It's
subterranean
basically like
beings,
knowing
but
some
nothing
known
else was it.
locations where Odiugs might habitat, and I think you all would have got that. Like, where can you find it? Like, where are some places that you might find an Odiug in the wilds?
Sewers, garged up.
Yeah,
Sewers.
right. Yeah, so there was a few locations, so there was a couple of right answers on that one. But yeah, that was your test. So you all managed to ace your test. Basically, the rest of the school year is going to be just kind of like activities, extracurriculars, finishing off a couple of classes. This is like the major one because we're not going to do every single test. But you guys, you ended the school year fairly strong. Now it's a little partying time. So you're kind of done with your academics, basically. Now it's a little bit like celebrations. And next week, I believe Rio's going to drag all of you to attend.
Yes.
She's like, yes.
Oh my god, you guys are gonna have to go do this thing. It's gonna be so much fun, and I'm so excited. So you guys have to be there.
Let him finish his sentence.
I forgot the name of the festival now. Coño.
You can come back, Druid. I'm just giving you a hard time.
Oh, she ran away. Yeah, the Rose Stage Festival is the name of it. So you guys will be attending the Rose Stage Festival when you come back. Basically, it is a fair or a festival put on by the students, and everybody is doing different types of performances. Word is, like, there's a quartet of hobgoblins that are going to be doing some singing. Were they? No, bugbears. Sorry, bugbears. That are going to be doing some singing. They're kind of like the party, the favorites to like win out. There are prizes, and basically there's a lot of impromptu stuff where they give you prompts, and you have to like reenact your prompt the best way you can. There's people that are helping with stage performances, stage hands. It's just a full-on theatrical performance with everyone being asked to take part. If you're a student, usually there are no teachers in the area, no professors. It's pretty much all student driven. Yes, Rio.
I'm not.
I thought you were raising your hand. Like, wait,
No.
I gotta say something. So,
No.
fantastic. But yes, that's what you guys are going to be attending when you come back.
You guys have no choice, by the way.
What was it called?
The Rose Stage Festival.
Thank you.
It's basically like end of the year celebration for the students.
We just have to make sure everybody gets dressed up really nice, and we have to try to make sure that we keep Caldoris's eyes away from Thea.
Thea? Yeah.
We have to protect her. But we're gonna make sure that we have you some nice cleavage,
Oh my
and
goodness.
we're gonna doll you up all nice.
Okay. That being said, yeah. So, but yes, there is a quartet of bugbears that are going to be performing as a group. So they're guesting in. And it should be a good time. The festival, like an all-day event. People have been prepping and working on it like all week long, and with finishing up the school year, everybody's kind of relaxing. It's a real chill vibe, so it should be fun for everyone. I know there's like the whole thing, Malara, like you never got the address, so if you want to attempt something else, let me know. But we're gonna.
I'll message you.
Yeah, we're gonna kind of jump right into the festival when we get back.
I figured.
Yeah, so we can see if you can get something. You guys can conspire if you want to do it in the chat and see if you can conspire on something before then. in Discord, but like include everybody, like not just me. Like put it in open, so if everybody wants to participate in that or come up with ideas. All right. That being said, I'm going to find somebody to raid into. Why don't all of you do your promos if you would like to? We'll start with Malara and then pass it to the next person. If you don't want to do it, because I know some of you are waiting, just pass it on again. Okay? Because they're all streamers, but some people are taking breaks. So, all right. So Malara, go ahead. I'm gonna go look for somebody to raid into.
That doesn't mean that it prevents people from following these people that are taking breaks. No pressure for them to come back. They'll come
Right,
back
but
when they're ready.
no, I
But
feel like
all of us
everybody
be
should follow
followed.
all of you, but yeah,
He's
you
doing
know, somebody
intro.
might want to do the
Anyway,
promo thing. I'm
just
sorry.
throwing that out there.
Yeah, okay.
So hi, so I'm Triple Bacon. I primarily stream crocheting Tuesdays at Tuesdays. No, that's my own schedule. Mondays and Wednesdays currently 11 Pacific, which is 1 Central or 2 Eastern. And I do that until basically my bacon bits come home from school. So if you want just a cool place for body doubling, doing your own projects, asking all crochet questions, please come join me then. Otherwise, I also do a monthly gaming community gaming stream where everyone is welcome to join in the games as long as you are an adult, because I don't want to feel like I have children in my chat at that point when we're playing games. I just want to relax. So it is for 18 plus. But the crocheting, any age, all is welcome. You can even join me in the Discord to ask me directly instead of put it into the chat. Okay, thanks. Oh yeah, and Stardew. I'm doing September Stardews on Sundays.
Stardew Woo!
So come see us compete against Mayor Lewis. We have a mayor mod. So we are trying to get to year 2 to run against Mayor Lewis because Mayor Lewis needs to be knocked down a peg. Okay, I may have
Let's
find someone else to
go.
talk.
I'll go next. Hi, I'm Stormy D. Thanks for coming and watching Havoc's Strixhaven. And this is Otis the Odiug, and he says goodnight.
What?
I noticed.
You guys were supposed to pick the next person that goes, but
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize it was supposed to be a pick thing.
yeah, because I'm like
my
I'm
bad.
looking over here, so it was like
Lady
you
M,
just pass
Lady
it on
M.
to the next
He's
person.
ignoring us.
Ooh,
Who? What? Who was it?
Lady M.
You.
You're next.
You.
Oh, you did say me. I don't know. I can't hear over Havoc. Hi, I'm Lady Magdalene, affectionately known as Lady M here on Twitch. I stream when I can, but hopefully, if the new guy picks up really fast, I'll get my Tuesdays back. So I'm kind of excited for that. But I pretty much stream everything. The last time I streamed was just pretty much a chill one off the top of my desk. I did Dot Day, making a Dot Day shirt for my daughter, and then right afterwards did diamond dotting. So it's pretty much that. I'll play anything as long as it doesn't make me sick. And then evenings, I'm usually here every couple days doing some D&D. So come, watch, join. I am planning actually next weekend with a group of people to do a special community night. There will
Take
be
the fucking
details
drink.
coming soon. Kind of a memorial community night. So details will be soon. We'll talk about it.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I'm drinking.
You can find me on Saturdays over on Stormy DSSG's channel where we play D&D. And I will eventually get back to streaming, but right now my work schedule is crazy.
Work ruins everything.
But their names, well, no, I do have all your names and descriptions, right? Yes.
Yep.
I do. Yes, their names are. I have to check sometimes. I don't want to say, but yeah, their names are all in the description. Follow everybody. They're all fantastic. I love them. So, I've never seen this person before, but I'm kind of digging his setup. I think he's using D&D Beyond's tabletop version, so I'm curious about that. His name is Sunday Driver 420. Why are you
420,
laughing?
let's go.
Yeah, so we're gonna go over there. Like I said, his things looks clean, and I'm curious on what he's using. I know it's not Fantasy Ground, so we're gonna go over there. They're playing some D&D. They look like they're having fun, so we'll check them out. Everybody, thank you for being here. Thank you for your support. Thank you for watching all these wonderful people make me crazy. We love it. And we will see everybody. Next game is Tuesday? Radium?
Yes, Vecna.
Oh, what's up, Cloud? Yes, you just caught us getting ready to raid out. Just sat down. Sorry. You gotta get here earlier. I guess you were. Weren't you playing tonight? Who's still going?
Me.
You're still going?
I'm still streaming. Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, well, she's still
No, do
streaming.
your thing.
But I didn't realize you were still going. So anyway, we're gonna head over. Thank you everybody for being here. I'm gonna head over to the scene ending soon. Just stick around for the raid, and we'll see everybody. Maybe tomorrow I might do some Neverwinter. We'll see what happens. All right, bye. Say goodnight, everybody.
Bye. Goodbye.
Good night, everybody.